Hello. Hi. Hi, you want to time to start now? You guys are subscribing too early. It's not going yet. Hello. Okay, fine. Look here. Fine. I'm gonna start the timer. Here we go. The timer has started. It's a fit. Ow. I also forgot to open up all my freaking chat things. Fuck. Hey. Oh, my hat is blocking the added thing. Okay, so should I retroactively add some time from all the stuff you guys did? What the fuck? Yo! Yo! Hang on, let's give it a hat because hang on, hang on, I'm still setting shit up. Calm down. Calm down. I'm still setting things up. Hang on. Fuck. Because I forgot that I gotta set up all of my chat windows and stuff. It's been so long since I did any of this. Ah! How about... Okay, hello YouTube chat. Thank you for the happy birthday. Okay, all my chat windows are set up. Okay, what's happening? What just happened? Let me catch up in chat real quick. So, oh, I miss you all so much. Can you donate now? You can donate now. Choo-choo. Oh, we got a choo-choo. Hang on. When did I get a choo-choo? I got a kitty cat. Let's put it on chat. Crystal did fucking 10,000 bits. Thank you, Crystal. That's fucking insane. Jeez. Oh. Yeah. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm still catching up in chat. Calm down. Illinois, 26? 26? I haven't even shown what the rewards are yet. And hang on, because I have a... How much money is that? Are we up to? Oh, good, that's not actually updating yet. Cool, that's great. That's so cool that that's not updating. Why is that not updating? You should be updating to say how much money... To that, we're up to 34 hours already. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jeez. Duration. Why is that not updating? Okay, my money thing is not updating, which is weird. It was 100 from you. Oh. Wait, so... Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I just get a message on Steam saying, why am I not streaming? I am streaming. What do you mean? Okay. So... Okay, first of all, I was gonna do the tarot reading since, you know, so I'm reading that. So let's do the tarot reading real quick. Okay, I already have the card. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you all for the subs and the bits. Okay, look, I got the Three of Pentacles reversed. Here's your tarot reading. Okay. Thank you. I haven't even shown the friggin' the Subathon card yet. It's a tarot reading. You aren't making the effort to acquire the new skills you need in today's changing marketplace. You may be stuck in a job you really don't like, but lack the confidence or ambition to strike out and change things for the better. Get going. For without action is useless. Alright? There you go. Very, you okay? Here again, miss you, see you alive. I miss you as well. I miss everyone. Thank you for the gift subs. Oh, I just broke my tarot box. Uh-oh. Okay, right. Before anything else, okay, let's actually show off what you guys are paying for, okay? I wasn't expecting you all to just fucking do it immediately. I
will send you to Jesus.
Okay. It's a scam. Ow. Alright. So here we go. Hit. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hang on. I pressed the wrong button. That goes to the wheel. I gotta remember all my buttons again. Here we go. So this is the thing. Chat is kind of in the way. Hang on. Let's just like zero to chat for a second. So this is it. Okay. It only goes up to 500. Yeah, I think you're already up to the $200 mark. And unfortunately, my money counter isn't working. It still says 0. I don't know why that's not updating, which is very annoying. Time contributed is updating, but the money spent is not updating. That's weird. Am I gonna have to work this out individually? Like... A cooking stream? Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do the cooking stream, but I would like to do a cooking stream. If you would add 2 hours, yes. It was originally just gonna add 1 hour, but then Arissa complained, so I added an extra hour to the tier 3s, so you can thank Arissa for that one. Face reveal? Yeah, I'm gonna do a face reveal. But yeah, I guess... Okay, so right now... Or maybe the money counter will update at some point. I don't know when it's gonna do that, but I hope it does. But we can try and work out what it is so far. So we've had 10,300 bits and 27 subscriptions. How much money does that work out to? What do you... Oh, the money counter is going through the, Huh? Huh? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Stop! 50! Wow! What the fuck? Ah! And I just blew past my sub goal. What the fuck? Yo! And another one! Ah! We're up to 48 hours! Ah! What's happening? Ah! Well, how much is that? How much was that? That's 81 subscriptions. We're at 81 subs. Ah! Hang on. How much is... How much is that? Should have any other previous stream. Is it face reveal? Is that already... Are we already up to 450? Let's see if I can put the gift shop. And that was like 7 per sub. Hang on, sub money calculator Twitch. Cause it was, what was it? It was it was 81? 81. 81. And I'm an affiliate. So the streamer revenue is $200. And plus 81 subs to buy 450 music face reveal. Ah! What? Maybe this just happened. Ah! Fuck! It might need to be a bit higher. Look, I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting. Look, I was thinking maybe we'll hit like the first goal at some point today. That might happen. What the fuck? I thought by putting the max on to 500, I thought that was me being like, that's a lot of money. There's no way we'll get there. We'll never get to 500. What the fuck? Invisible, this was not on my bingo card, making all the goals before half an hour. Ah! A single person you like me to face? There's a few people here who see my face. What are you talking about? I don't even have a picture set up. Cause I was gonna show off a nice little picture of me that I took a while ago. And I don't even have that set up on stream yet. I'm not gonna turn on webcam. No, I look awful right now. Plus I don't know where my webcam is. I don't even know where my webcam is, so okay, so what? Okay, so you guys have now got to choose a game for me to play. All right, at some point. You've also got to come up with an emote that I gotta then make. We're gonna do a movie night at some point. Okay, we're gonna do a movie night, and we're also gonna be playing video games together. This is all in Discord, so if you haven't joined the Discord yet, join the Discord. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get you all suggestions, and then we'll set up a poll in a Discord maybe for like what we're gonna do for like the video game and the emotes. As I guess we're gonna do a VR chat meet and greet, which means I've actually got to make my VR chat model. Can I really still be on Saturdays? Maybe. So like Naya? Who that? I just set up my VR. I gotta reset up my VR. I don't even know if it's like working currently. I don't even know if it's plugged in. I gotta set all that up again. Yeah. So okay, this is the fuck. Ah! Well then. Vlog's explanation. Ah. I know this whole complete sentences. Look, you guys just gave me a whole lot of money, which I wasn't expecting. Like, holy fuck. Oh, I know how much I don't know how I can find out how much I made. Like, Twitch has a thing for this, since you've all been giving it from Twitch. No one's done a Ko-fi or a Stream Elements donation yet. I can just look it up on Twitch. How much does Twitch say we've got? Earnings. Okay, well, Twitch is saying that's $107. I don't think that's entirely accurate. That was from cheering. It hasn't done the gift subs yet. No, it hasn't calculated the gift subs yet. Twitch! Okay, so that's 107 from the bits, plus 202 from the gift subs. So we're at 300. 309. Technically, if we're going off of how much I'm getting and not just what me and Twitch are getting. What shit did you have in the hospital? Oh, we're gonna have a big old chat about what the hospital... Look, my plan for the beginning of the stream was that I was gonna do a whole recap story time of everything that's been going on over the past year and my hospital visit. So we're gonna have a big old story time on that one. A great channel in Discord where people can suggest games. I'm gonna do Paul that. Yes, if you could do that for me, that would be very nice. Yeah. I think you have... I think I gave moderators the ability to make channels and stuff, so you should be able to do that. Yeah. Okay. We're at 48 hours. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna go back to over here so we can see the chat again. If you want to see... if you want to see what your money buys you in terms of time, I do have a command set up, exclamation mark Subathon. That'll tell you how much subs and bits give you if you forget. Oh, you played and I like to suggest something you haven't. Read it, thank you. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, here we go. It's added in now. I don't know if that's everything. Okay, so Twitch is currently saying that was $262. I don't know, I wish my money spent counter was actually working, and then it would be nice. But I don't know why that's just stuck to 0. That's weird. And then again, nothing else. If you want the game to be in the final poll, add tick emoji to it. Okay. Okay. So, I'm not entirely sure we've earned enough to get the face reveal yet, because since my money counter is broken and I'm having to work out everything based on how much I'm getting. Save a dog since you own it, but has 0 achievements. Yes. Yeah, you can't say sleeping dogs. It can be any game, even if I don't own it. Cause I have some money to spend on games right now. Okay? Got some Christmas money. Okay. Right. So, how's everyone doing? I got very distracted. Ah! I give it 140 bits crystal. I got very distracted of how's everyone doing? I miss you all. What are you at the hospital for? We don't mind me asking. Okay, so I'm gonna do a whole story time about the whole hospital thing because there's a lot that happened and I got a lot of complaining to do. So, the beginning of the stream will be a big old story time on that. So, I haven't said anything about it yet, but there will be a big old story time. And I have the perfect game to play whilst we tell the story game. Well, but once we have story time. So I have a game we can play whilst we do that. And it's glitch so I can edit the channel. You can only create it. You can't edit it? Oh, hang on. Maybe a little hungry. Ah. That's what was expected 3 weeks ago. Wow. Let's see, roles for the mods, edit, permissions, text, channel permissions. There is no edit channel permission. You already have all the permissions. Right? Yeah, it allows members to create, edit, or delete channels. This mission will soon stop granting the ability to bypass slow mode. Okay. Yeah, you have that. You have those. You have the permissions. Like 2 things in a channel, Resident Visible. Well, I don't know. You have all the permissions I can give you, so I don't know what else you want from me. A choice emote channel. Oh yeah, we need a viewer choice emote as well. So okay, let me explain a bit how this subathon is gonna work. Okay. So, obviously we have the goals, which you guys have just blasted through. Not all of them. And honestly, I don't know how much of them you've blasted through yet, because none of my counters are working. So I'm gonna have to work that out later. But yeah, so we got the goals, and we have the timer. So, here's the thing. The timer is uncapped. That can go on forever. But I will not be... So, because I'm still kind of recovering all of my energy, I won't be streaming constantly. I'm at least going to try and make it so I at least do the 5-hour streams. But I'm basically going to stream for as long as I can before I just pass out, basically. Like, I'm probably gonna stream it to a point where as soon as I stop the stream, I'm going to bed. That's it. So, that's how this is gonna work. Yeah. Pause while yes, the timer will be paused when I'm offline. So whenever I'm not streaming, the timer will be paused. But I have enabled it to still add time on if the timer is paused. Ow. So if for some reason you do subscribe whilst I'm offline or do other things, it will add to the timer even if it's paused. Well, the timer and being like, that wasn't in the rules. Can you add 100 hours? I'm not gonna add 100 hours. If you want to add 100 hours, you gotta spend the money. Was given 50 tier free subs and you had 100 hours. Uh-huh. That you do something, nothing for you. What have you done? What are you doing? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Arisa. But yeah, until I get like confirmation on how much you guys just spent, because like things are going slow right now. I don't exactly know how much. Because right now it's saying we're up to 262. Which, you know, is not enough for even a community game night. But you know, who knows? Who knows how much actually you guys just spent? I'll have to work it out later, and maybe my money counter will work at some point. Yeah, we can't do a lot of the goals right now anyway. So, I'm going by what you get or what we pay. So I was gonna go off of what the counter says. Like, this little thing here, the counter there. But it's stuck at 0. It's not updating. I don't know if it just takes time for it to update. But it's not updating yet, so... For counter, I'm using a thing called Squad Timer. Because it had a thing to enable, like, Ko-fi donations and Stream Element donations. Yeah. You guys have added 24 hours onto the clock. Oh my god. Jeez. The program yourself? No. Possible, you good? How you been? Thank you! Yes, I'm good now. I think. I will be doing a big old story time in a little bit about my whole hospital thing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that money counter just starts working at some point. Unless it only works with the donations. I hope that's not the case, because that would be very annoying. So I guess for right now, I'm gonna go off of the number Twitch says I'm getting. Okay? Which currently is 262. 263. So in that case, you know, it's probably more... I didn't die. So in that case, it's probably more, like, efficient to just do it through donations. Because that way I get all of the money and not just, like, half of the money Twitch gives me.
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh, I didn't fucking post on... I didn't do the post on Blue Sky. Hang on. Now you can hire me with your donor money to make programs for you. Nah. Wait to Sky Twink? Why not? GSL is spontaneous combustion and diet is a miracle. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. And what was that? What was that one? What? Ah! Listen, thank you for the 20 pounds! Ah! Now I can see if it's if the money. Hang on. Yeah, so this money counter counts donos. Okay. So we can track how much money we get in donos, and then we can add that on top of what I get from the Twitch earnings tab. So we currently have 263 plus is that a coffee? The coffee one doesn't tell me how much I get. How much that was that from coffee? Wait, what? How much is that from coffee? What the fuck? Yo! Yeah, let me go to my coffee real quick. Was that 50? Give me a 50? Thank you! You get to clear if it's what you get or what we pay. Okay, so I'm gonna say it's what I get because I can track that. I can track that through Twitch. So it's what I actually earn. So let me just get my calculator up real quick. So we got 263 plus what have we got on this plus 90 94 20. Thanks, calculator. That's what I wanted. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Thank you, calculator. Oh my god. No, this one. There we go. 94.20. 357. So we're up to the VR chat meet and greet. There we go. I go straight to PayPal, not Twitch. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say it's the money I actually receive. So in that case, it would be more beneficial if you just donate through like one of the donation things. A vegan Karen anti-vaxxer read online it was a doozy. They claimed anti-vax vegan men shall basically clear spring water and when coming. Huh? Use all that money. Yeah, you guys did it all so quickly. I didn't get a chance to explain anything. I didn't get a chance to explain anything before you threw money at me. Okay, but we have established the rules now. Elvira, thank you for the sub. For 47 months, let's go. Give me back my ringtone on all these money. Since you didn't even know yourself. Well, see, I was expecting this money counter here to read off the Twitch stuff and not just the donos. But it's only the donos, which is very annoying. I guess side job to get some more money. So I'm prepared. I thought I was prepared, but then things didn't work out. Oh, and I'll probably will still be going after I get paid. Yeah, so this time we're gonna be going for like quite a while, actually. Depending on how long these streams are gonna be, this could be a long-ass subathon. I was unexpected to get up to 50 hours. I get a light visual. It's so good to be back. I miss you all so much. Like, I hated not streaming. I hated not being here, chatting with everyone. I missed it so much. Oh yeah, hang on. I was typing out my going live, Blue Sky post. I forgot about that. Yeah, let me copy and paste some things. Let's get that one. Do that, and we'll get this part. There we go. Plop that in there. And then I can get the thumbnail. Thumbnail. This one. Go. Okay. There we go. Did it. It was over 1K days. Oh my god. What's up? Add 6K days to summer fun. Yeah, that would do it. Let's put sub to the timer. No. Okay. So. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? I wanted to get 125 channel points. What are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so I can go into story time. Go stream food. Not like up here with me, though I do have leftover food in the fridge that I could go heat up at some point. I might do that. If I get hungry, I might go downstairs, heat up my food, and come back up. The foods I had today had some flavor in it because I'm allowed to eat stuff now. I've been eating food. It's been good. I ate Burger King yesterday. I ate something from Burger King yesterday and I didn't die. Although I did still keep it a little bit safe. I ordered a chicken royale from Burger King, so you know it wasn't like the fattiest thing I could have gone. I still want to play a little bit safe, but like a little bit, just in case. But you know, I ate some fries, I ate some onion rings, and I had a double chicken royale with like the cheese. I had like pickles and stuff on it. It was great. And today I had pasta with baked beans and cheese, which is one of my comfort meals, which I've not been able to eat for like months now. It's so nice just being able to eat cheese again. But yeah, I have not had any issues with any of the food I have eaten recently. Ah! Oh, thank you for the gift. Congratulations to Garrett. Oh. Yum, yum, yum. But yeah. So, should I move on to story time? Because I have a lot of story time. Okay, I have a lot of story time. I'm basically gonna recap everything that's happened over the last year. Into my experience at hospital, because oh my god, my experience in hospital was awful. And I have a game that I want to play whilst we do story time. NHS is the best. It is. It's so good, right? But I have a game that I want to play. It was a bit of a spontaneous buy on my part. Like, today. Literally, I bought this game today. Because I remembered it existed. And, I don't know, I think it's a good game to have, like, story time with. So, I'm gonna put that up. And we're gonna play it. We have a happy new year. Hello! Hi! We're doing okay, now that I'm not dying. Have a late B-Day, thank you. Okay, so, I have the game up. So, let's, now let me set up captures and stuff. So, let's get... We don't need that one. But wait, I do need... Except that one. Ah, god damn it. Of course you're gonna be awkward. Oh my god, okay. I want you to capture this. Thank you. Insurance, but you don't get to pay for most of this shit. Hunchcock on the gold ship? Now that's one ship I want to ride. Hunchcock on the gold ship. Yeah! Okay, that should be captures all set up. Okay, so. What we're gonna do whilst we do story time is play a little game, which I've been wanting to get for a while. And I think it's a little chill game that we can play whilst I tell the story. So we're just gonna chill with a bit of Power Simulator 2. We're gonna draw squares and tell us a story. We're gonna wash up some stuff. Gonna yap about hospital. Yeah, we're just gonna yap. I literally bought this today, because I was reminded that this game existed. Because I just happened to see Inadoid playing it earlier, and I was like, oh yeah, that exists. Yeah, let's let the music. You can pet the cats. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, hell, let's see. Video. No, we don't have the good monitor yet. We have to be on 60. We don't need VSync. Put that up to 8. Is that highest? It's not highest. Gotta be the highest. Soap quality, wetness, fog. Okay, that seems all fine. Audio is probably fine. Gameplay is probably fine. It's whatever. Okay, start washing. Removal vents. Wetness? Yeah. We're gonna get very wet. Play the first game to play second game? I've played the first game! How was your hospital trivia? Did you stay there for Christmas? I did stay there for Christmas. So I guess great news. Cool. You're getting wet for music streams? Oh my god. Is this sensitivity I want? I don't know about that. What's sensitivity? Controls. Yeah. Gameplay. Sensitivity. Let's say like 15. 15? Yeah. I assume the game has sound, right? My YouTube chat is blocking my audio mixes, so I can't actually see. Yes? Okay, good. In the Final Fantasy place? Is that in this game? I thought that was in the first game. But okay, we're gonna clean some stuff, and I'm gonna tell the story of my 2025 health issues. So yeah. Oh, that's like a... Oh, okay. Red, white, green. Yeah. Oh! Yes. Well. Okay. Best game. Best game. This snack saga is Mizu's story time. It's Mizu's story time. Okay, so let me. It seems a little loud, actually. Hang on. The water's a little bit loud. Water volume. Let's turn the water volume a little bit down. There we go. Okay. Louder. Once upon a time. So, here's the thing. If you didn't know, I've been having some health issues since December 2023. I specifically remember that, like, the first time I ever got some pains was in December 2023. Although those pains may have been a little bit different, I don't know. But it might have been the start of what everything was like happening and stuff. Okay. But like it was because I had pains like throughout the entire night. I'm pretty sure it was the same kind of thing. But then it didn't happen for like 2 or 3 months, and I was like, oh, it's just a one-off thing, that's fine then. That's whatever. And then it happened again. And I had no idea what it was. I tried Googling it a bunch of times. And the first thing I thought was, oh, it's food poisoning. I have food poisoning. And that, I guess, is what food poisoning feels like. Even though I've had food poisoning before. And like that wasn't what food poisoning was. But I was like, maybe it's just a weird food poisoning, you know? So that's what I thought it was for the second time around. And then it didn't happen again for like 2 months. And until it didn't happen again, I was like, well, it can't be food poisoning. I didn't eat anything. All I ate was like pasta and some other things. That was it. How would I get food poisoning from that? And I was like, am I on my period? Is the hormones giving me a period? Because, you know, I'm on HRT. And I was like, maybe I'm having a period. Because I know that's a thing that can happen. I know that's a thing that can happen on HRT. You can start getting a period. And so I thought it was like maybe that for a little bit. Until I was like, there's no way. It's too painful. There's no way periods are this painful. Because, if you don't know, right? The pain I was in, I would say, was a 10 out of 10 pain. It was on the pain scale of 10. Which, is not good. Because I have a high pain tolerance. And if something gets to a point where I have to say it's a 10 out of 10 for pain, just know that is like actual torture levels of pain. Would recommend to others? No, I would not recommend this to others. It was awful. And, like, I kept Googling things, and, like, I couldn't find a concrete answer. And, it was annoying, it was stressful, I had to keep canceling streams, and I hated that. Just every few weeks, every month, I had to cancel a stream because I would just be in pain again, and I wouldn't know why. Yeah, what do I have? Wow! But yeah, so yeah, it was bad pains. Very bad pains. And I couldn't figure it out. Like, I was like, is this food poisoning? Am I just having really bad periods? Am I dying? And then, like, I started looking up a bit more. Started researching more, because, like, I started researching, like, you know, the location of where the pain was. Because it was, like, upper abdomen, right? And I was starting to think, is my liver failing? Am I just going through liver failure right now? And, you know, a little foreshadowing. Kinda. Actually, I was a little bit. You find out what it was? Yes, I know what it was now. We'll get that. But yeah, so I was, like, for the entire year, I was just having these pains, couldn't figure it out, and, like, I think, like, halfway through last year, I finally did go see a doctor about it. Mostly because it got so bad, I had to call an ambulance. It's not like livers needed to live or anything. Yeah. But yeah, the pain got so bad that I had to call out an ambulance. And... they took me off to A&E. And... they gave me a bunch of pain meds. Well, some pain meds. They injected me with morphine. Actually, the first time they injected me with just straight up liquid paracetamol. Which it helped a little bit, but it didn't help a whole lot. Which is concerning because they directly pumped paracetamol into my veins. You know, so that should work it didn't work. Cleaning. Ding. But yeah, so the first time I went to A&E, they didn't really find out what the issue was. They just kind of they put me into A&E, gave me some pain meds. And we're like, go home now. You're fine. You're good. Well, okay. Alright, let's ignore the fact that I was in extreme pain, well, I guess. And then I went to see my GP. Oh, what the fuck is this? What did I just do? What is this? Whoa! Is that soap? Hang on. Oh. Okay. My mom about it and she was hoping you get better. Aw. Cool, mom. But yeah, so I went to my GP. Who I described all my symptoms, and they were like, it sounds like you have gallstones. We're gonna put you in for a scan, to see if you have gallstones. I'm like, okay, cool. We'll go for a scan, see if I have gallstones. Yeah. So, they put me in for a scan. Well, they booked me in for a scan. The problem is, though, right? In between the appointment for my scan and, like, you know, when they booked it and the appointment for my scan, I got more pains and called another ambulance. I had to call out another ambulance. Because the pain came back and was worse. Every time I got these pains, it would be worse and would last for longer. So I went to A&E again. And, you know, they did all their things. They did put a bunch of, like, painkillers into me. And I waited through the entire night in a waiting room in pain whilst they were doing these things. Because the hospital they sent me to is very slow at doing things. Which I'm gonna go into much more depth later of how slow they actually are. Because, they're so slow. I want to say they probably endangered my life a little bit. I just showed them ibuprofen. They didn't do ibuprofen. They just kept giving me paracetamol. But the ambulance drivers would usually just inject morphine into me. That was their solution. Just get a syringe and just shove that shit into my arm. Just straight up morphine. Which, by the way, didn't get rid of all the pain. I was still in pain after the massive dose of morphine. Nothing was working. And no one was believing me that pain meds were not working. Which is very frustrating. Like, the morphine probably helped the most out of everything that they did give me. But, you know, I couldn't... There is no way they were just gonna let me take morphine for the rest of my life. Is that not? Yeah, we go. Yeah. Clean. But yeah, so, what was I? I went to A&E again. And, I spoke to a doctor there. after about fucking 5 hours of waiting in a waiting room. And she was like, yeah, it sounds like you have gallstones. I think the GP's right. I think, yeah, you have, like, gallstones probably. And so she was like, we need to get you a scan for that. And I'm like, well, oh, bubbles. Oh, it's a bubbles. So yeah, the doctor there was like, yeah, we're gonna get you a scan for that. I was like, well, the GP already booked me a scan, so I've already got a scan coming up. So like, that's all set and stuff. And she was like, oh, that's awesome, that's great, awesome, cool. You do that scan, and then once you've done that scan, come back the same day. So you can come to like this, go to like the same day emergency care or whatever, and then we can go through the results. And I was like, cool, all right. Well, my scan is in like 3 days, so that's fine. Just have a scan in 3 days. I'll try not to die until then. The next day, right? The hospital calls me, wanting to book a scan at the hospital. And they were not taking no for an answer. They were very aggressive about it. I kept trying to explain, but I already had a scan booked with my GP. And they were like, well, that's not in our system, actually. So so we had to book you a scan. It's not in our system. I'm like, yeah, well, it's not a scan with you guys. It's a scan with my GP. And I'm like, yeah, but it's not with us, so it doesn't count. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean it doesn't count? Yes, it does. They were insistent that I had to scan with them. So eventually I was like, fine, I'll have a scan with you guys then, instead of the scan I already booked. And I'm like, cool, the scan is tomorrow, come in tomorrow. And I'm like, well, at least the scan is sooner than I was expecting. Well, was it at the same place? So the scan they wanted to do was at the hospital. I already had one booked at my local GP. But I had to cancel the scan I had at my GP so I could go do the scan at the hospital. So I did that. Next day, I go in for the scan. And it was an ultrasound scan. Okay, I had an ultrasound scan. So I had an ultrasound scan. They do not take long, okay? I went there for the scan. Also, I was not told about anything that would happen that day other than the scan. So, I'm just gonna say, by the time I actually got out of the hospital that day, 7 hours has passed. And I went in for a scan. So I went in for the scan, which within the first, like, half an hour of me being there, I had the scan. Okay? I had the scan within the first half an hour of me being there. The rest of that time was just me waiting in the waiting room. Because I had the scan, and they were like, alright, go tell them that you've had the scan. Yeah. And so I went and told the reception that, hey, I did my scan, I'm all done. And they were like, okay, just go sit down over there, will you? We'll call you in a minute. I'm like, huh? Are we not done? What do you mean? I thought it was just a scan today. What do you mean I'm still gonna wait in the waiting room? And I was like, okay, well, I guess they're gonna discuss the results with me today then. They're gonna do the results today. That's fine. So I sat in the waiting room. 2 hours pass. Nothing. 2 hours pass. I hear nothing. And I'm just stuck in this waiting room watching shitty British game shows on TV because they have a TV in the waiting room. And like 2 hours pass, nothing. 3 hours. Someone calls my name. Someone calls my name. They take my blood pressure. And then they send me back to the waiting room. And then like a few more hours pass. I want to say like about hour 5 maybe. 5 hours in, I get called again, and they send me into another room, which is like a ward. It has like a bunch of beds in it. And they sit me next to a bed. Which they didn't make up for me. Oh no, they didn't make up for me yet. No, they just sat me next to the bed, actually. They just sat me next to a bed. And I was like, am I staying in the hospital? What's happening? Because nothing was explained to me. I just... they sat me next to a hospital bed in a ward, which I didn't know what was happening. And they were just like, alright, sit here and we'll come back in a little bit. Come back in a little bit. Just like sit here and wait for a little bit. And I waited there for like another half an hour. And then someone came over to me and were like, okay, so we're gonna put a cannula in your arm. I'm like, hang on a second, I came here for a scan. What do you mean you're gonna put a cannula in my arm? I just came in today for a fucking ultrasound scan. And they were just like, yeah, we just want to put a cannula in your arm so we can take blood. And I'm... You don't need to put a cannula in me to take blood. That you don't need a cannula for that. But they put one in me anyway. Well, was because you have to wait too long. So I guess the GP is better than the hospital. If the GP probably would have been better at the hospital. But yeah, they were bad at they're so bad at communicating. Ah! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my god. Hello, Ori Lamori. Hi! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! How's everyone doing? Introduce myself. Fine, I'll introduce myself. Hello, I'm Isu Akani. I'm a cat witch. Cat witch VTuber. And I'm a wheel streamer. I spin a wheel and I usually play retro games. There's a lot of variety on this channel about what we play. But welcome. Today we're doing the birthday subathon, and I'm currently doing a story time. I'm doing a story time about my big old long hospital visit. Happy birthday, Ori Lamari! Let's go! But yeah, we're doing a bit of a story time right now of all of the health issues I've been having in like 2025. And of my awful hospital visit over Christmas, like through December and all that. I'm currently telling about the time I went in for my first scan and they just were very bad about it. So let me give you a little recap of what's been of the story so far. So I went for a scan. I went in for an ultrasound scan because I was having pains in my abdomen. I was told maybe it was gallbladder gallstones, and so they wanted to give me an ultrasound scan. And I went in for the hospital to get an ultrasound scan. And I was there for 7 hours. And I'm currently talking about, like, maybe hour 5 of my visit there. Saying happy birthday since November 2022. Every single day since November, I'm cursed. Oh my god. 7 hours? Oh, that's not even the worst. That's not even the longest I spent waiting. This is just this specific time I went to the hospital. So I went in for the scan, ultrasound, and I had the scan, they dragged me into like a ward, sat me next to a bed, and at this point they had not explained anything to me. I went in there expecting to just have a scan and be there for like an hour max. But yeah, they put me next to a bed, a guy came over and said, we want to take some blood from you, so we're gonna put a cannula in your arm. Which, by the way, you don't need a cannula to take blood. You can just do that shit with a normal syringe. They didn't need to put a cannula in me, but they did anyway for some fucking reason. I would also like to say right now, I have a huge phobia of needles. I fucking hate them. Whenever someone tried to put a cannula in me or, like, did a blood test, I would have a panic attack. So, you know, I was not happy about this cannula thing. But, like, I let them do it. I was like, fine, whatever, just do it, I guess. So they did it, they took blood. And then I waited for, like, another 2 hours. Just sitting there. Just sitting there for 2 hours in this ward. Because they told me, alright, a doctor is going to look at your ultrasound scan, and they're going to come speak to you about it and give you the results, okay? It shouldn't take too long. 2 hours sitting in that chair, so at this point, 7 hours have passed. At this point, 7 hours have passed, and I'm just sitting there. Eventually, a nurse comes over to, like, ask about us, or about me, and she was like, has a doctor seen you yet? And I'm like, no. No one has seen me. And the nurse was like, oh. Okay, hang on, give me a second. And she walks out of the room, comes back, like, maybe 5 minutes later, and she's like, alright, doctor's on the way. I'm like, huh? Alright, doctor's on the way now, I guess.
Emotional, damn it!
We just stream by wanting to open a new tab. Damn. Face nurse though, yeah. She recognized that we'd just been sitting there for a while, and no one had seen us. So I was like, okay. So doctor's coming. And the doctor that came through that door, here's the thing. I saw him earlier talking to another patient, okay? This doctor was wearing the tattiest yellow cardigan I've ever seen. He was wearing the tattiest yellow cardigan I have ever seen over his fucking doctor scrubs and stuff. Oh, that. Oh, I have adult highlights. Oh, I saw the wheels! Oh, I can do that, okay. So yeah, I'd seen him walking around and stuff. What's wrong with yellow? Oh, there's nothing wrong with yellow. But, like, this cardigan looks like it was falling apart. It looked like he just picked it out of the trash, okay? And he's just walking around with that over his, like, doctor scrubs and stuff. And, like, so he came in. He sat down next to me, and I was like... And he was like, okay, so... I looked at your scan. You don't have any stones. but your gallbladder's inflamed. I'm like, okay. Cool. He's like, yeah, so that shows maybe you had like an infection at some point, like, because you had that attack the other day. That's probably why it's inflamed. We can take out your gallbladder. You know, we could just take that out if you want. I'm like, you know, is that necessary? I would rather not have like a surgery right now. I would rather not have a surgery or anything. And like, rather than like arguing his point on it, he was immediately like, well, yeah, no one really wants a surgery or anything. So like, if you just like control your diet, you should be fine. Just go on a diet. Stop being fat. Like, obviously he didn't say it like that, but he was like, yeah, if you just control your diet, you should be fine, whatever. Yeah, we don't need to do the surgery or anything. Just like go on a diet, you'll be fine. And I'm like, okay. Because like at that point I was like, if I need to get the surgery, I'll do it. I don't like, yeah, I don't want a surgery, but like if I need a surgery, I will do it. Okay? If it'll fix me, I'll do it. And he just did not argue his point at all. He was just like, yeah, just go on a diet. So I went on a diet. Didn't fucking work. I didn't have pains for a little bit, okay? But if I even slightly ate something wrong, like just anything outside of this diet, even if it's the smallest thing, the pain would come back. I would get the pain, then I'd be like up all night with like 12 hours of it agony. And like during this, I called more ambulances out. They gave me more morphine, and just how they every time I went by ambulance, by the way, and I went to the A&E, they would always send me home with antibiotics. Which I'm going later on in this story, I'm going to explain to you how, like, why that was such a fucking stupid idea for them to do. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, here we go. Jeez, how much? Where is all the dirt? Come on. Here's some. But yeah, so I had more pains, even on the diet, and then I went to A&E again. The first sponsor of this video, Rich Televisions. No. Ding. Oh, okay. What am I missing? What else am I missing? Oh! There we go. Anyway, I'm being distracted. What else? So I went to the A&E again. And, you know, I went for the whole thing again. Like, I got there, like, late at night. Because it always seemed to happen at nighttime. And, you know, I got there at night, late at night. And they gave me pain meds. I waited in the waiting room for hours and hours and hours. Makes all my problems feel small and maybe you feel better. But yeah, so, you know, I went for the whole thing again. A&E, and then, like, eventually a doctor came to speak to me. And I explained the whole thing, like, from before. Like, the last doctor told me that, I could get my gallbladder out. And I was like, okay, at this point, the diet isn't working. So, like, can I have my gallbladder out? I was asking for my gallbladder to get out this time. And this doctor... oh, job complete. This doctor... he didn't send me for any more scans or anything. But I did tell him about, like, the whole... They didn't find a gallstone, but my gallbladder was inflamed. So he was like, well, let's see. If you don't have any gallstones, then maybe you have something that's, like, simulating gallstones. So maybe you have gastritis. So we're gonna send you off a test for that. And... I was like, okay, so maybe it isn't gallstones. Maybe I have gastritis. Let's go down this route then. So they booked me another appointment for a different scan, which I keep forgetting what the name of it was, but essentially this scan is they have a camera on a long rod and they shove it down my throat into my stomach. Was that called, like, endoscopy or something? I don't know. Just go, so I go to head out and make sure your medical stuff. I don't stream. Alright, so go eat your food. Go get your food. That is fine. Hope you enjoy your food. Thank you again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Endoscopy. Okay, so I went for an endoscopy. I got deep-throated. But let's start up the next thing. So I went for that new scam. Okay. Any use of that? Look. An endoscopy is a completely different ballgame to other activities involving things going down my throat. Okay? They are not the same. And see, I thought I was gonna be able to handle it, okay? Because I was like, you know, I'm pretty confident in my skills. I could probably handle this. I was wrong. Oh, his ass entrance? If ran from my mouth, it was endoscopy, not colonoscopy. But yeah, colon is butt. But yeah, so I went to the hospital again, and you know, we got there. They made me sign a freaking waiver or something to be like, hey, if you die during this, it's not our fault. Accept the responsibility. Is that a gnome? I said gnome. Is this the entire thing I gotta clean up? That's like very small. So yeah, they gave me two options. They gave me two options before I went in. They could either put me on like anesthetic, make me really sleepy, and stuff. Or they could give me some numbing spray at the back of my throat. And I was like, well, I don't really want to be sleepy for the rest of the day, and like, I'm pretty good at like taking things down my throat, so I'll just try with the numbing spray. I'll just try with the numbing spray, because I don't really want to be sleepy for the rest of the day. Like, I gotta get a bus back after this, so yeah. So that I went into this big, like, this room with like the bed in it, and I had like a big screen, and like the doctor was like the doctor was like waving around his little camera on a stick that was gonna go down my throat. And I was like, oh, that looks pretty big. Uh-oh. The big belly camera. So yeah, he got out his numbing spray, and he sprayed it at the back of my throat, and oh my god, this stuff tasted awful. It tasted so bad. It was so bad, and like it made me gag. It was just awful. No, I damage into. You had some juice before? No. But yeah, he sprayed his juice in the back of my throat, and it was awful. It tasted terrible, and then the back of my throat immediately went numb, and I immediately had the urge to just start swallowing. But because my throat was numb, I couldn't feel the action of my throat swallowing, right? There was like a void there. So every time I tried to swallow, I then gagged because I was like, oh, I'm swallowing absolute nothingness right now. Eventually I controlled it because I was like, okay, I gotta get this under control so they can do their things. It felt awful. Hi, Lily. Just spit it out? No. And I cannot recommend. It was awful. But yeah, so, you know, they did the numbing spray. They told me to lay on my side. And they put like a little plastic thing in my mouth so I couldn't bite down on the camera. And let me just say, I bit down on that thing so fucking hard during the procedure. And like, because I wasn't expecting to be as bad as it was, right? I thought once the camera gets past my, like, the throat, I probably won't feel it or anything, and it'll be fine after that point, right? It'll be fine. Wait, what else am I... Wait, does this open up? Wait, how do I open this? Anyway, I thought it was gonna be fine once it was, past my throat. It was not fine. It was not fine. I felt that camera go all the way into my stomach. I felt every single inch of it, and it was awful. I was biting down a little plastic thing to put in my mouth so hard, and I regretted every second of that, but I didn't choose to just be put to be a little bit sleepy. It was awful, and I hated it. Luckily, it didn't last too long. But it was awful. And they confirmed that I did have gastritis. So I was like, okay, then it's the gastritis doing all of this pain and stuff. It's not the gallstones, because I don't have gallstones. It's just gastritis. And to do gastritis, guess what you gotta do? You gotta go on another diet. And it was pretty much the same diet as I was doing before, except now I couldn't have acidic foods, which means I couldn't have, like, tomatoes, coffee, tea. Like, there's so many foods out there that are acidic, and you wouldn't even realize it. So I essentially just survived on rice and chicken for, like, 6 weeks. They told me I had to take, like, meds for 8 weeks. So this was like an 8-week treatment plan. And I made it 6 weeks in. Made it 6 weeks in, and now we're starting to get up to me, like, you know, more towards the present, because this didn't happen too long ago. So like 6 weeks in, I was like, I have this vegan chili, in my cupboards. And like, I remember eating it before I was diagnosed with gastritis, and like, I was fine eating it. So maybe I could put that shit in a burrito, and I could just eat it. You remember this? Yeah. I made a stream burrito and everything, and I was like, gonna eat on a stream. It's gonna be great. It's probably fine. It was not fine. You break it even though that's probably not what you're meant to do. I didn't break it. Wasn't that the last stream? Yes. Yes, it was. But literally, the stream before this one was the one where I had that stream burrito. Let's do this. But yeah, I did the stream. I had my stream burrito. Everything was fine. And I had another one downstairs in the fridge. I had another burrito downstairs in the fridge because I made like 3 that day or something. No, I made 2. It's just I didn't eat one before stream. Yeah, I ate one on stream and I had one after stream as well. And that night was like one of the worst episodes of pains I have had. And what was concerning about this episode, right, was that the pain didn't stop. Usually, the pain stops after about 7 to 12 hours. And it's like, okay, the pain has stopped. I'm still exhausted. I'll cancel stream and just go to bed. This time, the pain didn't stop. And I also called... I called out another ambulance. And... we are now getting to the part of the story where I believe the hospital actually endangered my life. Okay? Yeah, does it stop? Yes. It didn't listen. So... I called another ambulance. They picked me up. They injected me full of morphine. They injected me full of morphine. And like, I'm pretty sure they injected me with more morphine this time around than anyone has ever injected me with. They injected me with the max dose. Okay? So by the time I got to the hospital, I was just like... my brain was all over the place. I was so tired, lightheaded. I was just like, oh my god. Oh. I was still in pain. It didn't actually really decrease the pain all that much. I was just, like, super fucking high. And they didn't take me to the same room they usually do when I go for the ambulance, because I guess it was like busy that day as well, so they just kind of wheeled me into a waiting room. Like the cars. Oh, also I would also like to point out that at this point I couldn't walk anymore. I was in so much pain that I could not physically walk. And I had to steal one of my mum's wheelchairs. Because if you don't know, my mum's bedridden. And she has like 4 fucking wheelchairs in the house. So I stole one of my mum's wheelchairs. But for some reason, the ambulance couldn't take the wheelchair with them into the ambulance. I think their reasoning was like, oh, we're not licensed to bring wheelchairs with us, actually. But it's fine, because the hospital will provide you one. Yeah. Uh-huh. What's wrong with my mom? I can't remember exactly what it was, but she's had a few health issues for a few years now, and she's been like bedridden for like maybe 6-7 years now, and I essentially take care of her. Oh, wheelchair and ambulances take that. Can't take mine either. That's so fucked. Like, because at this point I couldn't walk. I was in too much pain to walk. But you know, I was like, fine, whatever. I guess the hospital will provide me one. Whatever. So yeah, they dropped me off to the hospital. My veins full of morphine, high as fuck. They dumped me into this random room that I've never seen before, because it's not the room they usually put me in when the ambulance bring me in, because it's like a busy day. And I had to wait for like a doctor to like come speak to me, so I can tell him my symptoms, and he can type it in on a computer. So like I did that. I was telling him his symptoms. Whilst I was telling him my symptoms, a random nurse appears behind me and starts wheeling me off in the hospital wheelchair whilst I'm still talking to the doctor who's sitting at his computer. And like, as she's wheeling me away, I'm still shouting at the doctor, being like, yeah, also I have this thing and other things, and pain. And I just get wheeled off. I didn't get to really finish everything I was saying. And so she wheeled me into another room, and she was like, okay, I'm gonna put a cannula in your arm, or your hand. She put it in my hand. She put a cannula in my hand. I was like, okay, warning, I have a phobia of needles. I may have a panic attack. And she was like, okay, so... She did not care. She did not care. So she put the needle in my arm, my hand, and it really hurt. I started having a panic attack. And this nurse could not care less. She did not care that I was having a panic attack. I was freaking out. What else am I doing here? I have a... Yeah, let's do this. So yeah, she didn't care that I was having a panic attack. But she put the cannula in. And... such a calming game. Yeah, it's great. So yeah, she put the cannula in. And she started wheeling me off, because I was still in the wheelchair at this point. Started wheeling me off, and I started having a feeling. A feeling that I've not had since December 2019. And I know this feeling very well. Because I got this feeling quite a lot when I was in hospital with pneumonia, where I almost died. And what this feeling was essentially my blood pressure plummeting and my consciousness fading. Essentially, my heart was about to stop. You know what this nurse did? Told me to sit up straight in my chair. She literally nudged me to sit up straight in the wheelchair while she was wheeling me off to the waiting room. And like, she did not notice at all that I was on the verge of passing out. And this was like a worse kind of pass out than I had when I had pneumonia. because something new happened this time, which I have never experienced before. Whilst she was wheeling me through, like, the hallways and stuff, my vision went blurry, and my hearing went muffled. And I couldn't voice my concern to the nurse because I was so close to passing out. I couldn't speak anything. I couldn't, like, go to the nurse, hey, nurse, my blood pressure's dropping real hard right now. I'm about to die. And she just kept wheeling me, telling me to sit up straight in my chair, because I kept slouching off to the side. Because, like, I couldn't keep myself upright. And she's like, please sit up in the chair. Like, come on, stop, just sit up. Sit properly. I'm like, oh. And she wheeled me into this waiting room. The waiting room where they put you so they can put IVs into you, right? They just have, like, a big square room with, like, chairs around the edges. And all of these chairs have, like, hooks on them so they can put the IVs on you. It's where they put you so they can, like... It's the A&E area where they put IVs in you. Go, need anything while I'm out? Yeah. What am I don't... Oh, there's, like, a bunch of stuff here. But yeah, so she dumped me in that room, and I just barely caught her say, okay, I'm gonna get you some pain meds. I will be right back. I never saw that nurse again. Literally, I never saw that nurse again. And I sat there in that wheelchair. Like, eventually my blood pressure did go back up. Like, maybe like 10 minutes after that nurse had left. I was, like, slouching in that chair. Just, like, heavily breathing, trying to, like, stay conscious as hard as I could. And so, like, for 10 minutes, my blood pressure came back, and I was like, oh my god, thank fuck I didn't die. That is great. Good news. But I never saw that nurse again. She said she was gonna go off to get me some painkillers. Never saw her again. 2 hours pass. Right? I'm still sitting in this chair, and the people she sat me next to, even they were getting concerned for me. Like, I overheard them speaking about me. They were just like, yo, this is kind of ridiculous. They just left this person here for like 2 hours and no one's seen them yet. They're just being abandoned here. And like, I was abandoned. Because no one came to see me. I was just sitting in a wheelchair in the corner of the room. The nurses were, like, seeing other people. No one came to see me. Okay. 4 hours pass. I'm still sitting in this wheelchair. At this point, the pain has gone down a little bit to a point where I can sort of stand on my feet for a few seconds. So at this point, I was like trying to get the attention of a nurse every time they walked by. And I was like, someone please help me. No one was paying attention to me. I went to the fucking office that I was sat next to. And like there was like a nurse in there tippity-tapping away on her keyboard. And where is the dirt in this place? I don't see any more dirt. Oh, here we go. But yeah, so I asked this nurse, hey, do you know what's happening with me? Because I've just been abandoned here for like the past 4 hours and no one's seen me. I was supposed to get some pain meds and no one has done anything. And she's like, oh, yeah, let me just go speak to the doctor to see if he can prescribe you some things. Open? I can't open the door. I can't open the door. Door won't open. Maybe it'll open once I clean all the areas. Anyway, what was I? There we go. Yeah, I had to clean all the things. So, yeah, she went off. She asked the doctor. Like, another hour passes, and a nurse now comes back. Oh, also, I also did tell her that I was severely dehydrated because I had not drank anything because I was unable to drink or eat anything for about 12 hours at that point. So, I was very dehydrated at this point. So I was like, please, I need some fluids and some pain meds. Please. And eventually a nurse comes back. She comes back with like a saline drip and IV paracetamol. And it's like, finally, I'm getting something. And like the pain starts to finally die down. It starts to leave. Thank fuck. So, yeah, how long is that? Like, hour 6, we get the IV meds, right? Another 2 hours pass. At this point, the IV meds have been empty for about an hour, and no one has come to remove the IVs from my hand. I'm just sitting there with just tubes going in my arms, in my hand. Nothing going in them. They're just empty. And I was just like, is no one gonna come remove these wires from me? Hello? I've just been abandoned again. So, like, I'm sitting there for another 2 hours, so that's like, what, 8 hours at this point? And, a doctor finally comes to see me. I finally see a doctor after 8 hours in A&E. Ah! Look at me! Hi! Thank you for the raid. How are you? But yeah, okay, so I finally see a doctor after 8 hours of being in here in the A&E. And like, I tell him my symptoms. Also, when he's walking over to me, he's like, what the fuck is all of this? Like, he's looking at the tubes coming out of my hands, the empty IV drips, and he's like, what is all of this? Why is it just empty shit here? What the fuck? And he removes it all, and I'm finally free from the IV drips. And like, he's sitting next to me, I tell him my symptoms. And he's like, yeah, it sounds like gallbladder. It sounds like gallstones. I'm like, yeah, but I had a scan already that told me I don't have gallstones. And that it was actually gastritis. And it was like, maybe you have gallstones now. Maybe they grew. Maybe they're big enough to see on the scan now. Maybe they were just too small to see on the scan when you first got the scan. And I was like, what? Huh? So now I have gallstones. And I was like, okay, well, this has been going on for like a year at this point. I want this issue sorted. And And I was like, okay, yeah, well, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna admit you to the hospital. We're gonna find you a bed. Okay? Now, this part is very important for, like, later for this part of the story, okay? Remember this. This doctor said he was going to admit me and give me a bed. Okay? Very important part of this story. So yeah, and then he walks off. And I don't see him again. I don't see this man again. And let's see. 12 hours pass. 12 hours pass. I'm still in this waiting room. The same waiting room they put me in 12 hours ago. And another doctor shows up. A completely different doctor. Which I then have to describe my symptoms to him. Because I guess the other doctor didn't tell him anything. So I then have to say my symptoms to him. Oh, also, at this point, they have taken away my wheelchair. Because when they put the IV drips in me, they had to transfer me to one of the chairs in there so they could put it onto the hook and give me the IV. And whilst I was in that chair, an emergency happened where someone fainted in A&E and they needed a wheelchair to put this guy in. So they took my wheelchair. They took my wheelchair. I mean, to be fair, they did ask me first. They were like, can we just borrow this wheelchair? Borrow. Okay. That's what they said to me. Borrow. Never saw that wheelchair again. Never again. And at this point, I still couldn't walk. So when this second doctor came up to me and told me to follow him, I was like, I can't walk. But he already stopped to listen. He was just like, all right, come with me. And I'm like, wait a second. So, looking back, hi, dirty girl. But yeah, so I tried my best to get up and hobble my way to where he was walking. And this fucking guy took me to a room that was the farthest point possible that I could have walked. Literally, there is a hallway with like a bunch of side rooms where they do the examinations for people in A&E. He took me to the very last room, and he didn't even look back to check if I was following him. He just ditched me, walked as fast as he could towards the room, and I'm like sliding along the wall, taking small steps, going super slowly, just holding onto the wall, trying not to fall over. He gets to the room and he looks back and he's like, oh, well, take your time. Like, could you maybe come over here and at least prop me up so I can walk? He doesn't do that. He does not do that. He just watches me as I hobble slowly towards him, sliding along the fucking wall. We get to the examination room. I lay on the bed. I tell him my symptoms. He feels up my tummy to see if I'm like sensitive or anything around there. And this doctor is also like, okay, so what we're gonna do for you, right, is I think we're gonna admit you, we're gonna get you a bed, we're gonna get you an ultrasound scan and an MRI scan. We're gonna book those for you today. That is what he said. Okay? I was gonna get a bed. Gonna get an ultrasound scan. I was gonna get an MRI scan. Okay? None of that happened. But like this, and at this point, I haven't had any sleep for like, let's see, 24 hours. Okay? Because I was in the NE for like 12 hours at this point. I didn't get to sleep the night before, so I was awake for 24 hours. I was like, look, I'm finally on a bed in this examination room. Could I get some rest in here? And the doctor was like, oh yeah, you can get some rest in here. Get as much rest as you possibly can. It's fine. I'll come get you when your scans are ready. I'm like, awesome. I'm gonna try and get some sleep in this room. I did not get any sleep in that room. I did get to lay down for about 10 minutes until some random fucking guy came in and was like, you're not supposed to be in here. You're supposed to be in the waiting room. And I'm like, the doctor said I could rest in here? And he was like, well, you can't, because if you're not in the waiting room, you're not going to hear them when they call you for your scan. So you really need to be in the waiting room so they can call you for your scan. And at this point, I was like, well, at least I have confirmation that a scan has been booked, because that guy said that my scan has been booked and I would need to listen out for them so that they could bring me in for the scan, for the ultrasound scan. So I hobbled my way back to the fucking waiting room, once again with no support because no one helped me, no wheelchair, no person holding up my arm or anything, nothing. So I walked back to the fucking waiting room. 6 hours pass. 6 hours pass. No one checks on me. I'm just sitting there in the waiting room. No one has given me pain meds, any more pain meds, or anything. And at this point, the pain had started to come back. Because, you know, I have not had pain meds for a while. So... and I was waiting in there. And then, like, eventually, someone called out my name. And to my sheer delight, they came up to me with a wheelchair. They came to me with a wheelchair. And they were like, okay, we're gonna go off to the same day emergency care. And that is also, that's where I had my scan before. So I was like, okay, we're going for the scan. I'm gonna have my scan now. And we're gonna find out if I have the gallstones. In the middle of me being wheeled off, like, I barely got out of the waiting room. An emergency happened. Another person fainted. And the guy wheeling me had to, like, just abandon me in a hallway whilst they find another wheelchair for this other guy who has fainted. I think, like, 3 people fainted whilst I was there, and they all had to go find wheelchairs for these people. So I just get abandoned in, in a hallway. And not for long, for like 5 minutes. He comes back, he wheels me off to the same day place. And I just get sat into the waiting room They just sit me in the waiting room, and they call my name a few times, so I take my blood pressure, they weigh me, they get all my stats and things, and eventually they wheel me in. They wheel me into like the little ward place I was in before, where the previous doctors were like, "You don't have gallstones, but we can take your gallbladder out." So I was put in there again. I was wheeled next to a bed that wasn't made up. And at this point, right? What are we on? What are we at now in terms of time? This was probably like 20 hours in. Yeah, this was probably 20 hours into my A&E visit. From when the ambulance drivers drove me to the hospital, put me into that waiting room. 20 hours have passed, and I'm now sitting next to a bed in a wheelchair, a bed that has not been made up. And at this point, I haven't slept for so long, I'm so tired. I just want to go lay down. And like, I wait an hour, and then someone is finally like, "Hey, would you be more comfortable if I made up this bed for you and you can lay down?" And I was like, "Yes, please. Please do that." So they made up the bed. I got to lay down. Immediately I fall asleep. Okay, immediately I just fall asleep. And I think maybe like 20 minutes pass. And I am woken up by a doctor poking me in the arm with her finger. It's just poking me in the arm with her finger. I open my eyes. She's just standing over me, poking me. I'm like, "Hi?" "Hello?" And now at this point, right, I was thinking, because they had told me that they were going to admit me into hospital and get me a bed, I was like, "Alright, this is my bed then. I'm going to stay here for like the rest of the night, I guess. And it'll be fine. This is my bed for the night." So this doctor does the things. She starts talking to me about my blood test, being like, "Okay, so from your blood test, your liver seems to be, not working so good. You know, that's a bit of a problem. You know, we're gonna, I'm gonna talk to like some other doctors, see what we're gonna do and stuff, and we'll get back to you." Yeah, 30 minutes sleep at this point. Yeah, in the last like, I don't know, 30 hours I've had like 30 minutes sleep. So yeah, this was like 20 hours into my visit. And like, she went off. I didn't hear anything for quite a while, and I was just like, well, I hope they tell me something. I hope they tell me something soon. And also, when is this scan I'm getting? Because I was told I was going to get a scan, and now I'm just sitting here. I'm just laying in his bed now, just getting like little micro sleeps in. Yeah. So like, at this point, all they have told me is that my liver markers were up, which means my liver was not doing so good. And I was also still in pain at this point. Not as much pain as I was in. Like at this point, the pain I was in was probably like a 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. By that time, the doctor came back to me I was down at a 6 out of 5 because the pain was like increasing gradually over time. And okay, and like, let's see, at this point I have now been in the hospital for 24 hours. An entire 24 hours. Okay? I'm not sure, but they can mess. See, I did mention about the HRT stuff, and she was like, maybe, stop taking HRT for, like, a little bit, see if it improves anything. So I did actually, stop taking my HRT for, like, a little bit. We'll get back to that part. Chat isn't on screen? Oh, fuck, hang on. I figured I'd turn that off. Whoops. So at this point I've been in there for like 24 hours, and just all they have told me is that my liver markers are up, and that is all the information I've had. They haven't told me anything else. So what the fuck do I mean? With the liver markers? If liver markers are up, that means the liver is not functioning properly. The way they described it is that my liver function was deranged. So yeah, so the next time I saw a doctor, right, was a guy came over to me and was like, okay, so we're gonna prescribe you some antibiotics, and then you can go home. Now, this is where we get to the point in which I believe they were endangering my life. Like, it was pretty reckless of them to keep me waiting for 24 hours. Okay? This is where I think they get into the territory of, like, actual malpractice. Okay? So the guy gives me some antibiotics and is like, alright, you can go home now. I'm like, really? What? Every time I come here, they just give me more antibiotics. It clearly isn't working. There's gotta be more you can do for me. Like, can I have some more painkillers? Can I have anything? And he's like, no, just take these. Just take these for a week. And just go home. And I'm like, well, alright, fucking, I guess I'll try. And so I got the antibiotics, and I was like, okay, time for me to start leaving. I stood up from the bed, and almost immediately the pain went from a 6 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. The pain just came all the way back. And I was like, oh, great. So I'm actually just the same as I was coming in as I am going out. Alright. And I then attempt to start walking towards the exit. I get about halfway, and I start feeling myself getting very weak, and I'm like, I'm about to fucking collapse and fall on the ground. Oh no. My cousin, because she's a nurse, so you can confirm if not all your bullshit is medical malpractice. Yeah, you can show it. Of course. So yeah, I got like halfway towards the exit. I was like, I started like, I bended over, my hands on my legs, just trying to stop myself from like collapsing onto the ground. And there was a very nice nurse there. Okay, there was a very nice nurse who saw me just kind of like hunched over, and she came up to me and she's like, "Are you okay? Everything good?" I'm like, "No, I am not good. I am in a lot of pain." And she was like, "Okay, come sit over at this chair. It's fine. Just go. Just have a rest in this chair for a little bit. You'll be fine." So I rested in the chair a little bit. And like she came up to check on me again. I was like, I really think I should not be going home right now, because I'm in the same condition as I was, if not worse, as when I first came into A&E 24 hours ago. And I can't walk. I cannot stand for like very long. I cannot walk. And the nurse was like, "No, yeah, I understand now. Let me go speak to a doctor." And she was like going around being like, "Hey, I don't think this person should be leaving. They are not doing good." And one of the doctors who had examined me, I forgot, there was like 3 doctors who came to see me whilst I was in there. In this specific place. Not the other place I was in for 12 hours, just this one. But there's this other doctor who was described to me as a specialist in gastrointestinal stuff. You know, he was the top of his field. This was how he was explained to me, right? He was a specialist at top of his field in this kind of issue that I'm having. And he came over to me and he was like, "So I examined you, and see, I didn't find any concerns or any reason for me to keep you in. Which is why I think you'd be fine going home." Now, at this point, I haven't had the scan I was promised. I was promised a bed to sleep in. My liver markers were up, so my liver wasn't working properly. And this guy looks me in the face and is like, "You're fine. You can go home. There's nothing wrong with you." I'm like, "My guy, I can't stand and walk to the exit." What do you mean? I'm in 10 out of 10 pain right now and I cannot walk. I should not be leaving. You need to admit me to a hospital right now. And he was just like, "Well, actually, we can't admit you because we've already discharged you, actually." I'm like, "How have you discharged me when you didn't even admit me?" What do you mean? You guys have done nothing, and you've just discharged me. What do you mean? Like, at this point, I'm in too much pain, and I can't really argue back. But in my head, I'm just, like, screaming. They were just also like, yeah, also, this section of the hospital closes at 10 o'clock. So, like, even if you, like, sit here for, like, another hour or two, we're gonna have to kick you out anyway. Just because we close at 10. I'm like, then admit me to the hospital! Admit me to the main part of the hospital! so that you don't kick me out of this little side place that seems to be fucking useless. And like at this point, the person I had called to come pick me up, he comes in, and he starts arguing in my sake, because like I'm done at that point. I'm in too much pain, but I can barely think. I can't argue my case very well. I'm just sitting there hunched over in a chair in agony. So he starts arguing for my case. He files... He asks to, like, file a complaint as well. And he's the one who goes full Karen. He asks for a manager. He asked for the manager. He asked for a higher up. And we got a higher up. She came over and she was like, "Hello, yes, I'm the head of the department. I'm also a doctor here. I have nothing to do with the case, so I'm like an outside person who is not involved in the case, so I'm unbiased on what's happening here." And she's like, "So according to everything I've seen about your case, we're sending you home." And we're just like, why? What do you mean? It's like, you're sending me home with just fucking antibiotics again, no painkillers. Like, I need painkillers because I'm in extreme amount of pain right now. Please help. So they're eventually just like, "Alright, we're gonna prescribe you codeine." And I'm like, "You guys have already prescribed me codeine, okay? The codeine doesn't work. That is how bad this pain is. Codeine, a very strong painkiller, does not work. It doesn't even make a dent." And of course, they didn't believe me. Open the charging board? What do you mean? Oh. But yeah, they didn't believe me. They didn't believe me that the painkillers that they were giving me didn't work. I tried to explain. The only kind of painkillers that have worked is the IV painkillers they've been giving me. The IV paracetamol they gave me earlier did work. And there was a nurse there at that point. And the thing he said, right? The thing he said, I can only imagine would make any other doctor unbelievably angry. Okay? You wanna know what this doctor said about IVs? He told me that IV medications were placebos. He told me that I only thought it was working because it worked faster than pills. And like, that's not the case, because I know IVs work faster than pills because it goes directly into the bloodstream. Okay? I'm not having a placebo effect from IV drugs. I'm saying the IV drugs are the only thing that took away the pain even slightly. And he's like, "No, that's not right. It's placebo. The IV drugs are placebo." I'm like, whoa. And like, I wish I could have argued more on that point, because like, they're not. They are not placebo. Oh, it's I was working at a hospital, should be fucking fired immediately. But yeah, but he told me they were placebo twice, by the way. Once by himself, and then another time when the head of the department came up to speak to me as well. She came up along with that nurse, and then he said, like in front of the head of the department, that like You know, they were placebos. The IVs were just placebos, basically. You wanna know what this fucking head of department doctor said? She turned around to this nurse and said exactly this, okay? This is exactly what she said. She went, no, that's actually the... and then shut up. She was about to correct him, and then shut up. Oh. And I wish I was in like some kind of like a better like headspace where I could have argued against it, because I would have told them that because I have a liver issue, just giving me more pills means that my liver then has to do more work, potentially damaging my liver even more. Whereas the IV drugs go directly into the bloodstream, bypassing the first pass of the liver, therefore making it easier on the liver. And like, I'm no medical like person or anything, but I know this. It's crazy to me that they kept saying that we see no reason to keep you in just so you can have IV meds, which is gonna send you home with more pills. So like, after a while, they eventually are like, okay, we're gonna prescribe you with cocodamol. I'm like, okay, fine. Well, if it's stronger than codeine, that's fine, I guess. Maybe that one will work. And like, the nurse comes back with a box of codeine. I'm like, hang on, I thought you were gonna give me cocodamol. And he was like, yeah, we were gonna give you cocodamol. But funny thing is, right, we just gave the last box of cocodamol to another patient. So we're just gonna give you this codeine and just take some paracetamol with it, and that'll make cocodamol for you. I'm like, okay, fine, I guess. But I already have codeine with me. You're just giving me an extra box of codeine now, which I've already said doesn't fucking work. But yeah, they just sent me home with antibiotics and cocodamol again. And like, I had to get out of there. They then had to like try and get out of there because they were not admitting me to hospital. They were refusing. They were refusing to do it. So the person who came to pick me up came to go get his car like nearer the entrance so I could go get it. And I started walking toward the exit. No one helped me. No one provided me a wheelchair. Because, you know, once again, they took away the wheelchair from me. They just kept taking the wheelchair away from me. But I hobbled my way towards the exit. I struggled to open the door. Because it's a heavy-ass door. And I walked outside, and the person who came to pick me up, like, watched me, like, hobble out of the hospital. And, like, immediately got out of the car and started running towards me to, like, prop me up by the shoulder and help me get to the car. Because no one else was helping me. So I was just sent home. I was just sent home for a week. Also, they also said... Was that your dad? No, it was my mom's boyfriend. Also, whilst they were, like, doing all of that, saying that I was going home, there was no reason to keep me in, they were also saying, okay, so we're also gonna book you an appointment for a scan, which at this point I thought they had already booked, but, you know, whatever. I guess they hadn't booked the appointment for my scan. So, And they were like, okay, we're gonna book you for the scan. It's gonna take, you'll probably get a phone call like tomorrow, and the latest, the day afterwards, okay? So I was like, okay, I'll hear about the scan either tomorrow or the next day. So I went home in pain, and I slept downstairs on the sofa, watching Christmas movies on TV with my mom. Because my mom's bedridden, she has like a hospital bed downstairs in the living room. That's where she lives, because she can't get up and down the stairs. So I was basically in the living room, sleeping on the sofa, watching TV. With my mom, we were watching a bunch of Christmas films. And, you know, I had a good time. It was nice to spend time with my mom, you know? Just watching TV and stuff. Which like 2 seasons of Westworld as well. 5 days pass. The hospital finally calls me to book an appointment for an ultrasound scan. 5 days! They told me 2 at the latest. They took 5 days! And then, like, they booked it for, like, in another 2 days. So by the time I actually got back to the hospital, an entire week has passed. Just an entire week passed of me being in pain, sleeping on the sofa, watching Christmas movies on the TV with my mom. Also, no mention of an MRI, by the way. They said I was gonna get an MRI at the hospital, but like they only told me about the this ultrasound scan. And I can't. Hello? What? There's nothing here. Oh. Oh, there we go. Should I do what? Yeah. But yeah, so an entire week went by. I finally got an ultrasound scan. I go in for the ultrasound scan. I go in expecting just to, like, it'll be a scan. It'll just be a scan again. I'm expecting to wait like maybe another 7 hours, because that's how long it took last time I was there for an ultrasound scan. So I go in for the scan. They do all their things. I get the blood test. I get the blood pressure. They take my weight. They put me into the fucking ward again, so I can wait around for a doctor to come see me about my test results. And the doctor sees me a lot quicker this time. It only took maybe 3 hours this time before a doctor came to see me, okay? So they got faster. And this doctor was just like, okay, so we didn't find anything on the scan, but your blood test says your liver is deranged. Your liver markers are up, like, higher than they were when you were in here last week, and we want to keep you in. And I'm like, huh? And, like, at this point, the pain I was feeling had finally died down. There was still, like, less pain. There was still, like, some pain there, but it was not as bad as it was. It had died down at that point. So I was in a much better condition. I could walk a little bit at that point. A lot more than I could. And it's not complete. And he was like, yeah, shall we want to, like, actually keep you in? And this doctor did something that no other doctor has done, despite the fact that every single doctor I've seen has said my liver markers have been up. This doctor looked at my eyes. They looked at my eyes properly and saw that I was jaundice. Okay, my eyes were going yellow. So that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing to be happening. So I go in there, expect to have a scan, and just go back home. Instead, they're keeping me in. At this time, they are insistent that I stay in. I don't know if it's because we complained last time or something, but like it seemed like everyone in that ward, they were insisting everyone stay in the hospital. They were not sending anyone home. So I don't know if it's like the complaints we had like stirred up some kind of investigation and they were like, oh, this is bad, and they started just suddenly admitting everyone they could to the hospital. I don't know. But yeah, they admitted me to hospital, and I was like, okay, fine, whatever. At least finally I can get some help. It's what I thought. Unfortunately, it was this hospital. This hospital fucking sucks. So now we're at the part of the story where I actually got admitted. So this was like this is like the most recent events that have happened. Because I only just got out of hospital like 2 days ago, I think. I'm gonna go to home base. So, it may be the hospital. Pet the kitty cat. They made the hospital, and they take me to a ward, which is like it's like a waiting ward, right? It's a ward you go to whilst you're waiting to get to the actual ward you need to be in. So I needed to be in like the gastrointestinal ward, but there was like no spaces, so I had to wait in the waiting ward. And I think I was waiting in the waiting ward for about, I don't know, 4 days? I think it was about 4 days. I was waiting in the waiting ward before I can get to the actual ward. And now, at this point, I haven't taken my HRT for like a week. And I was also still supposed to be taking omeprazole, which was for the gastritis treatment that I was still going through at this point. And I told... The nurse came to speak to me pretty early on to find out what prescriptions I was on before I came into hospital. I was like, yeah, I have omeprazole, and also I take HRT. Thank you. But yeah, I told a nurse that they wrote it down, or so I thought they wrote it down. Yum yum yum. So I thought they wrote it down, but we'll find out they actually didn't write shit down, okay? So I told them omeprazole and HRT, that is what I'm on. And like, a day passes, I haven't spoken to a doctor, the only people I've spoken to is like the nurse that's just like taking care of the ward. And also, the ward I was put in, right? I was put into a little room with 3 other people. There was 4 beds in this room, 3 other people. 3 old men. I was wearing a skirt. They put me in the male ward. They saw me with my boobs and my skirt and were like, male ward. Yeah. Put them in the male ward. Yeah. So that wasn't pleasant. The second day, the nurse, there was a very nice nurse on the second day. Okay. A very nice nurse. I like this nurse. Because what happened with this nurse is, I got a chance to tell her that I have a preferred name. Because for some reason she was the first one to write down my name on the whiteboard by my bed. Because no one did it the day previous, so she did it on the second day I was there. And I was like, hey, I actually have like a preferred name. Like, could you write that down on my thing? And she was like, oh, yeah, of course. And she wrote down Lily. Which you didn't, if you didn't know, my real life name is Lily. Draw down the board, and it clicked for her. It clicked for her that I was trans, because at that point, I had switched out of my like daytime clothes. I wasn't wearing a dress. I wasn't wearing my skirt or anything at that point. I was just wearing the pajamas that I packed in my bag just in case I did have to stay in the hospital. So I was wearing the pajamas. Not like super femme pajamas. It was just like, you know, comfy big pajamas. And so like I figured it started clicking for her, being like, oh, this person's trans, like trans femme, and we put her in a room full of old men. Oh no. Uh-oh. And then she went away for a little bit. And she came back, and she was like, okay, look, I'm trying my best right now to get you into the female ward, okay? Because I cannot imagine it's very comfy for you to be into this room right now. I am trying my best to get you into the female ward. I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much for trying. She was very sweet. Like, I will say this about the hospital. The nurses, almost all of the nurses I interacted with at the hospital, they're very nice people. They were very nice. They were great. But doctors, on the other hand, were absolutely, entirely useless. Okay? But yeah, the nurse was like, I'm trying to get you into the female ward, so you don't have to sit in here with a bunch of men. Okay? I'm trying my best right now. And then, like, eventually, I think by the, I went to the nurse. She's very nice. She found out I was trans and trying to get me out of the male ward, so she was trying to get me to the female ward. But by the end of that day, she came back to me and was like, okay, so I couldn't get you into the female ward, but, okay, but we do have a side room that is free right now that we use for people with, like, infections and stuff, so we can keep them isolated from everyone else. That room is free right now, so we can put you into that room and give you a room all to yourself. I was like, oh my god, that's awesome. I get my own room? Hell yeah. But then she did have to specify it, but it was on the condition that if they did get someone in that needed that room, that I would have to be put back into, like, the room of the old men again. I was like, okay, that's fine. If someone needs this room more than I do, that is absolutely fine. Whatever. I just appreciate you trying to get me somewhere other than here. It's very nice of you. So I get my own room with a freaking TV on it. I got a freaking TV in there. I was watching movies and shit. It was great. Is it mine? I don't know, is it? He's saying doctors are overpaid, out of touch, nobody's piggybacking over nurses who do actual work. But yeah, that nurse is great. And then like the third day, right? I was still in this room. I didn't take the TV home, no. I was still in this room. And the nurse on duty that day, she was also very nice. This nurse was very cute, actually. She was like, I'm not talking like cute and like looks wise, just like her personality was like super cute. She was all bubbly and like, you know, just smiley, having fun. It's a pay to watch TV. I had most of the rooms I went into later, I would have had to pay to watch the TV. But for some reason in these waiting wards, they just had a TV in this room that I could just use. I don't know why. But no, this other nurse, she was nice. She was super nice. And also during this time, still haven't had meds. Like, I was supposed to still be on omeprazole for another week at this point, and I later found out that no one had actually wrote down any of the medications that I said I was on, despite the fact that someone had came along and wrote down the medication that I was on. So no one actually input that into the system. That happened 3 more times. That kept happening. Throughout my entire stay at the hospital, I did not get any meds. Okay, I'll just say that now. Throughout the entire time I was there, no meds were given to me. Nothing. I was off my HRT for 2 weeks. Oh, Fluffy, hello. Had food during this time? Yeah. I got hospital food. Where was I? Yeah, no one put my stuff in the thing, and I was watching TV. So, okay, the third day I was there. The nurse on duty that day, came in and started, like, super apologizing. Because she was like, I'm so sorry, but I have really bad news for you. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. What do you mean you got bad news for me? Am I dying? What's happening? It turns out, turns out I wasn't dying. But this nurse told me that they had a patient come in who did in fact need the room that I was staying in, and they would have to put me back into the room with the old men. And I was like, oh, okay. And like, it super sucked, because at that point, on the TV, one of my favorite Christmas movies was about to start. And I was like, can this not wait for like another hour and a half so I could watch this movie? One of my favorite Christmas movies is about to start, and I wanted to watch it, and now I can't watch it. But she was like apologizing and stuff, because like, at this point, you know, the word got around that I was trans. Everyone knew it. And so she was like, "Oh my god, we have to send her back to the male ward with like the old men." And so they wheeled me in. They wheeled me into the ward with the old men, and you know, it wasn't great. I think they had a TV in there as well, but I couldn't control the TV in there, so they were just like watching Indiana Jones. I spent 10 minutes in there. And then the same nurse came in, and she was like, I'm so sorry, but that person actually doesn't need that room anymore, so we can actually just put you back into that room now. So I immediately went back into the side room that I was in previously, and I got to watch the rest of the movie. I already missed like 10 minutes of the movie. And they wheeled me in on the bed as well. They took the bed out. They wheeled me out on the bed to put me in the room, so they had to wheel the bed back into the room. And the reason why I said this nurse was cute is because when the nurse was wheeling me back on my bed, back into the side room, she was just like... She was like wheeling me in, and she was like... Fuck it, I'm taking my Lily back. You're coming back with me. I'm like, that's fucking adorable. That's adorable that you're like being like that. So yeah, I got back to the side room again. And I got to watch one of my favorite Christmas movies again. By the way, the movie in question is Jingle All the Way, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he has to find a toy for his kid, and it's fun. Turbo Man! Exactly. Yeah, I love that film. So yeah, I got to watch that. And was it later that day? Yeah, you know, I think it was later that day as well. The same nurse came back in, and she was like, I'm so sorry, but we have to move you again. This time it was like for a different reason. They were moving me to an entirely separate ward, right? It was another ward where it was another in-between ward where you wait for going to your actual ward. But fortunately on this ward, all of the patients were separate. Every patient got their own room. So I did get to be put in my own room again, which was fine. Didn't have a TV anymore though. Well, there was a TV in there, but I had to pay for it, so I didn't use it. I'm not paying to watch a TV. Fuck that. So yeah, they wheeled me in on a wheelchair into a new room, and I was abandoned there. And I say abandoned because I was just wheeled into a room, the lights were off, the beds weren't made. No one greeted me. Someone just wheeled me in on a wheelchair and was like, alright, see you later, and left. I sat there for like maybe 20 minutes. No one came to check on me. Or anything. The bed wasn't made, so I couldn't go lay in it. And, like, eventually I was like, okay, have I just... is this the wrong... am I even in the right room right now? Am I in the right room? Have they just abandoned me in the wrong room? So I walk out of my room, I find a nurse, and I'm like, hey, am I in the right room? Because I've just kind of been abandoned in there. Very much, thank you. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the coven. Happy birthday, thank you. So yeah, I went to find a nurse to see if I was just in the wrong room. And she was just like, oh, no, sorry. I'm just busy with another patient. And I know that wasn't true because, you know, I've been peeking outside my room for the last 20 minutes and she's been sitting there doing nothing. And so I'm like, oh, no, that's okay. And like within like 2 minutes, someone comes into my room and makes the bed for me. This guy also comments. Like, he comes in and he's like, I did make this bed. This bed was made up, but when I left this room, someone just unmade the bed. So someone just unmade the bed before I got to that room. But he made the bed, and I stayed in that room for like 1 day. And then 1 day, 2 days, I don't know. But like I wasn't there for long, and I finally got to the actual what I was supposed to be going to.
Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
But yeah, I was also, whilst I was in that room, they finally took me for my MRI, okay? Or at least something like an MRI. It wasn't, they didn't call it an MRI. It was like something slightly different. But I was put inside of a tube, and it made loud noises, and it put headphones on me, and a woman kept telling me to breathe and hold my breath. So, like, essentially, it's an MRI, but it was like a different name for it, because it was, like, doing a specific thing. But, like, they took a scan of, like, my liver and gallbladder. And, so they did that. And, I think this was... How long is this into my stay? I don't know. Just... By the way, I haven't talked to a doctor, like, this entire time I've been there. This is probably, like, day 4. I went for the MRI. Not spoken to a doctor. No doctors, only nurses. But yeah, I went for the MRI, and then I get sent to the gastrointestinal ward, and I stay there for a bit. I just stay in that ward for a bit, and this is where it starts getting really annoying, okay? Because finally, doctors start showing up, okay? But the frequency of their showing up is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, Karen cracking jokes, we never wish you well. Alright, thank you. But yeah, so basically, the rest of my stay at the hospital, right, was in like around like morning time, maybe around 11 o'clock every day, a doctor would come in to see me and talk to me for about 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute to give me an update. The updates were usually, oh, you went for an MRI? Okay, cool. Any pain? No? Alright, see you later. The next day will be, we're still, we haven't looked at the MRI results yet, but you in any pain? No? Little bit? Alright, see you later. That's what they did. I only saw them once a day for like a 1 minute conversation for them to do absolutely fucking nothing. So it might be gallstones. Yeah, at this point, I have not been getting given any information to what my issue is. Okay? Just that maybe it's gallstones. maybe that's why my liver is failing. Sure that you're in fact a cat girl. Well, who knew? I've had from the beginning, all came at once. They would just come in every day for like a 1-minute conversation to basically ask, you in any pain? Okay, bye. Eventually, one of them finally came in, gave me some information, okay? She had the test results for my MRI scan. And finally, I had a diagnosis. It was gallstones. Who knew? They finally gave me a scan that found some gallstone that was lodged in my bile duct connected to my liver. But so basically, it was cutting off flow from my liver to like everything else, which was why my liver was basically dying. Because there was a gallstone blocking everything. And that's why I was going jaundice and everything. What was doing this? A gallstone. A 0.5 millimeter gallstone in my bile duct. So yeah, I finally got a diagnosis, and I was like, great, what do we do now? And so she said 0.5, you say? 0.5 is what I think it said on my records. So yeah, I finally have a diagnosis, and they came up with a treatment. So they wanted to give me something called an ERCP. Can I remember what that stands for? Endoscopic retrograde ERCP camera procedure. Maybe? Maybe that's what it stands for. So yeah, the doctor who spoke to me when I got the results said, we're gonna send you for an ERCP. And hopefully that should fix your issues. MRCP typically refers to magnetic resonance. Ah, that's probably what the MRI was, the MRCP. Yeah, that's probably what the scan I had was. The procedure I had was an ERCP. Hi, Mata! James Online continued existence. Thank you. Hi, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 45 months. Holy fuck. But yeah, it was an ERCP of the procedure. MRCP was a scan, like the MRI. So they booked me for an ERCP, yeah. Endoscopic retrograde. What? So that was like, okay, so at some point, I'm gonna have this procedure, and it should fix everything. She didn't explain to me what the procedure was. I had to Google that shit. But next day, doctor comes in, and is like, okay, so you've been booked for an ERCP. That's gonna be, that's gonna be in, like, 2 days, I think. We booked it for you for 2 days. And, I was like, why can't you do it now? Why do I gotta wait 2 more days to get this procedure I've been in here since before Christmas. I would like to leave, please. What's that hand? So do I have dyslexia? Maybe. But yeah, they booked it for like 2 days time. And they also told me that they don't do this specific procedure in that hospital. Okay? So, I actually had to be transferred to an entirely different hospital, which is even more confusing, because when I googled it, on the website, the hospital says they do the procedure. So I don't know what that was all about, but they had to transfer me to a different hospital. So, yeah, so basically nothing happened for like between then and the procedure, because there was nothing to happen. They weren't giving me meds or anything. I was just sat in a hospital bed waiting for something to happen. Like, there was nothing I could do. I just sat there on my phone the entire time watching Netflix. That was it. That's pretty much my entire time I spent. I used my phone to watch Netflix. That was it. They honestly, my hospital list of menu that's old now too. Damn. Maybe. Maybe it was just out of date. But yeah, it was annoying. But you know, the day finally comes for my procedure. And I've looked it up at this point, and I was very nervous about it, because what it is very similar to what I had done to find out I had gastritis. Which was, they were gonna deep throat me again with a camera, basically. They were gonna shove another tube down my throat, into my stomach, with a camera on the end of it. And I was like, oh great, I have to go through that again. Fuck. I was not looking forward to it. But, you know, anything, it turns out I didn't actually have that much to worry about. But anyway, so, at about fucking 6 a.m. that day, I was woken up and told, hey, your transport's here, get in. I'm like, it's fucking 6 a.m. Let me sleep. I got to sleep like 3 hours ago. But no, they took me off at like 6 a.m. into an ambulance, got to the other hospital. And we got to the other hospital at like 8 a.m. And they put me into a little ward. They put me into a recovery ward to wait for the procedure. But what's very cool about this recovery ward that they put me into, right, is that it was the female ward. So I was like, hell yes. Hell yeah, they put me in the right ward for once. Just have a reasonable time. Do you know how hard it is to sleep at a reasonable time in a hospital when the nurses keep coming in every few hours to be like, we're gonna take your blood pressure now? It's so hard to sleep. Because the thing is, I went to sleep at like 9 p.m. the night before. I was woken up 2 hours later because they wanted to take blood pressure. I could not get back to sleep until like 3 a.m. Because they woke me up and ruined my sleep cycle. Nice go with you. But anyway, they put me into the female recovery ward, and I waited there for them to like bring me into the procedure. I was in there. I got into the ward at like 8 a.m. and the procedure happened at about 12 p.m. So a lot of waiting. And I got even more nervous whilst I was in there because they made the lady next to me freak the fuck out by giving her the wrong information. Like, because the lady next to me was going in for the same procedure. Oh my god. She was going in for the same procedure. And they were like, they were talking with her, and they were like, alright, so if you can't bear the procedure anymore, just raise your hand and we'll stop it immediately. And she was like, I'm gonna be awake. I'm gonna be awake for this. They put me to sleep last time. I don't want to be awake. And they were just like, yeah, so the anesthesiologist person isn't actually in today, so we can't put you to sleep. And she started freaking the fuck out because she did not want to be awake for this. I didn't want to be awake for this either. I thought they were gonna put me to sleep as well. So like I'm in the next bed over, like silently freaking out, being like, oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck so hard. And they were just like, yeah, you're gonna be a little bit awake, okay? You probably won't remember a lot of it, but you will be a little bit awake. And she was so unhappy about it. And I was unhappy about it. And, you know, when it came to my turn to go into the room, I was like, oh no. I didn't complain or anything. Because, you know, they already had the complaining from the lady next to me. And I'm not much of a complainer, really. Well, okay, no, I complain all the time. I'm not much for confrontation. That's what it is. So I didn't confront them on this. And they, you know, they took me into the room. And they put a bunch of, like... Put a bunch of things on me. And they, made me lay on my stomach, like, on my front. They put the plastic thing in my mouth again so I wasn't gonna bite down on the camera. And then they injected me with the drugs. And the drugs they gave me was fentanyl. They injected me with fentanyl. And I remember nothing. Literally, I remember nothing of that procedure. Like, I was a little worried at, like, when they first injected into me. Because at first, I felt like a wave wash over me of, like, the drugs. I'm like, oh, there's the drugs. I feel the drugs. But at the same time, I was like, I am concerningly, like, still very conscious for this. Like, my body feels weird, sure. But, like, I am still very much conscious and aware. It's not like I feel sleepy or anything. I hope that this gets a little stronger at some point. Next thing I know, I woke up in the fucking hospital bed. With the procedure being done, I have no memory of anything. It was already over. That was it. That memory's gone. Just nothing. So, like, I had no reason to freak out. That lady next to me had no reason to freak out. If they had just explained, you are basically, it's once you get back, once the drugs wear off, it will be basically like you were asleep. Okay? You will not remember anything. Because, like, I probably was, like, somewhat awake for the procedure. But because of the drugs, my brain was not writing the memories. So, I remember nothing from the procedure. If you want to know more about the procedure, by the way, they put the long camera tube down your throat into your stomach, and it also has a little scalpel on the end of it. They cut a hole, I think, through the stomach into the bile duct to remove the stone. So, like, little tiny surgery, I guess, was done in that. Yeah, but I remember nothing from it, and they transfer me back to the original hospital. Also, this was done on New Year's Eve, okay? I had this procedure done on New Year's Eve. And I know that this procedure, most people who get it, unless there's any complications, can go home within the same day. But I kind of expected to at least stay for like 1 extra day just so they could check that my liver was actually gonna get any better. Then we stop eating rocks. Yeah, we stop eating rocks now. But yeah, so I had to spend New Year's in the hospital. Luckily, my hospital room had a really big window and a good view of all the fireworks people were setting off, so I at least got to see some fireworks on New Year's. But I was like, okay, so I feel good. I feel great. There's no pain, anything. I am so good right now. It's great. I can probably go home tomorrow on New Year's Day. So I'm sitting in my hospital room on New Year's Day, thinking, this is it. Today is the day I go home. It gets to about 3 p.m. And I'm like, why has there not been any doctors come in to discuss my results from the procedure I had? No one has spoken to me about it. What? Hello? And so like it gets to like 3 p.m. I walk out of my room to go to the toilet, and one of the nurses out there like stops me to have like a chat with me, and she's like, "Oh, you're out of your room, you're looking around. Hell yeah, how'd the procedure go? Hope it went well for you." I'm like, "Yeah, procedure went well, it's all good." And she was like, "Yeah, that's great. I guess you're just waiting for the test results now then, right? Probably won't get them today because the doctors don't work on New Year's Day." And I'm like, excuse me? What do you mean that the doctors don't work on New Year's Day? I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know doctors just didn't work on New Year's Day. What happens if someone needs emergency? What? Just, what do you do? Just don't get sick on New Year's Day, I guess. What the fuck? What? Like, why have all the nurses got to work on New Year's Day? But all the doctors get to just have the day off? Like, I'm sitting in the hospital bed, wanting to go home, but no one can send me home because they're all at home themselves enjoying their New Year's Day. Guess what I can't do? Enjoy my New Year's Day at home. So New Year's Day, it was my birthday, and I got a shift, a shit ton of tests to process. Oh my god. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, I wanted to go home so bad. I was under the impression that I would be going home. But yo, doctors don't work New Year's Day. This has a lot of injuries. Yeah, I'd imagine, because it's New Year's Day, there'd probably be a lot of, like, people going into hospital because everyone's partying the night before. Like, they go partying, they get drunk, fall, get hit by a car, I don't know. I imagine New Year's Day would be very busy, and the doctors don't even work it. They just go home and enjoy their day. Meanwhile, I'm sitting in a hospital room, bored as fuck, watching Netflix. Well, watching Stranger Things Final, specifically. Because that came out New Year's Day. So I got here like an hour ago. I was gonna be a final winner at Gremlins or something, but right now I just want to commit several entire violence and entire medical industry. So yeah, I got to go home the day after New Year's, okay? So 2nd of January, I got to finally go home. They finally cleared me to go home, and everything was finally over. And so far, I seem to be okay. Like, I even ate from a Burger King yesterday, and, like, I didn't die. So, how was Bandit? Bandit was very upset. The week I spent at home when they refused to admit me to hospital, because I was sleeping on the sofa, Bandit didn't quite know where I was. Anniversary, thank you. But yeah, because I was sleeping on the sofa, Bandit didn't quite know where I was during that time. Until at some point, I had walked upstairs with one of her toys, and I started throwing a toy for her. And that's when it clicked for her that I was downstairs the entire time. And from that point onwards, from then until I got admitted to hospital, she was meowing her little face off. Just constantly coming down, sitting on the sofa next to me, getting all of the strokes she possibly could get. She was the loudest I've ever heard of her, heard from her. And she was bringing down her toys, giving them to me. Because she was worried about me. And then I went to hospital. And apparently the first day I went, she was still meowing. And she kept going onto the blanket I was sleeping under, trying to check if I was there, but I wasn't there. And, like, eventually, like, my mom folded up the blanket, and then Bandit came down, saw the blanket folded up, and she was like, "Oh no, Mom's gone." And she hid upstairs for the entire time I was at hospital. She just hid in my bedroom the entire time. Not interacting with anyone else in the house. She just hid. So, she was very upset. Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the coven! Oh. She didn't get... Oh no, she got fed. No, she was being fed and watered, and her little box was getting emptied and stuff. But she was hiding from everyone. Like, she would come out and get the food when no one was around, but she was just hiding from everyone. And since I've gotten back from the hospital, she has not left me alone. She has stuck to me like fucking glue. So yeah. In the morning, she obviously died. No! I'm alive again now. It's fine. But yeah. That was my entire ordeal. Apart from one thing I forgot to mention. Okay? One thing that was very, very super annoying whilst I was on one of the waiting wards to go into my proper ward, right? And that one thing that was super, super annoying was called Derek. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the coven. You're the cat thing of, oh no, I'm dying. I better go far away so that the others won't be upset after seeing my call. No! Well, I survived, so it's fine. But yeah. So, fucking Derek. Oh my god. Let me explain to you. The whole Derek situation. Okay? Because... No, wait, it wasn't in the waiting ward. It was... No, it was when I got to the actual ward. They put me into a room for the first few days next to this man called Derek. Okay? And this man... The entire time I was in that room... He screamed and shouted the entire time. Just all the time shouting, "Help! Help! Nurse! Nurse! Help! I need a drink of water! Help! Lady! Lady! Help me!" The entire night. All day, all night. No matter what. Lady, the beauty is your banner will fall through the fire field. More precious ready to grail itself to this humble knight. Oh, oh hi. But yeah, he was screaming the entire time. And what's crazy about all of this is... The nurses were not ignoring him, okay? They kept giving him a button to press if he needed help. Because they have buttons in the wards you can press if you need to call a nurse. He was not using that button. He was just screaming. Constantly. And, like, he would scream because he needed a drink. He had a drink. He had water he could drink. He had plenty of drink. He would scream because he was hungry. He had food, okay? He had food he could eat. And overhearing some conversations, right? I found out why he was always complaining about being hungry, okay? The reason why this man was hungry all of the time... is because every time the nurses tried to feed him, because this man did not want to move out of any position he was in, the nurses had to feed him by hand. But every time they tried to feed him food, he would spit it out. If he was fed like an orange or something, he would suck the juice out of the orange, but then like spit out everything that was solid. So, like, the entire time he was there, he basically just didn't eat anything and complained he was hungry the entire time. There's a button to flush your toilet. I was very embarrassed. Aw. But yeah, it was so hard to sleep with fucking Derek next door screaming 24/7 for help. Also, he was extremely rude. How old was Derek too? I would say he was in his 60s. From what I saw of him when I walked past his room. What was I gonna say? I just forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Derek was very rude, okay? Because he was calling for help the entire time. And whenever, like, a nurse tried to move him into, like, maybe a more comfortable position, he would scream at them and be like, "Ah! You're hurting me! Fuck off! Go away! Fuck you! Go away! Fuck off!" And the nurse was just like, "Derek! That's rude! Don't swear! What's your language?" Derek's just like laying there being like, "Yo! Fuck off!" So like, he would call for help constantly, but then he wouldn't accept any help. It was terrible. And like, I'm pretty sure, like, before I got moved to a different room, because like at some point, right, there was one of the nurses. She was a very nice nurse. One of the nurses I got to speaking to, she started complaining to me about Derek. She complained to me about Derek. She was like about to go into his room to change his bed sheets, and she was like talking to me, and she was like, this guy, right? He's so annoying. I'm about to go into your room because your room seems peaceful, okay? I've had it with this Derek." I'm like, "So have I. He has been screaming all night. I can hear everything." Later that day, they moved me into a different room on the other side of the ward, so I didn't have to listen to his screaming anymore. Let me tell you how much I have come to hate Derek since I began to live. There are 34 million miles of British suckers survivors. The computer of what hate was engraved is each by hundreds of millions of miles. There are not equal 1 billionth of the hate that I feel for Derek. On this micro instant, hate. Not the exact quote, but I think it got close. I think that's close enough. I should play that game one day. I should. Seems like a pretty interesting game. But yeah, fuck Derek. He was so rude and mean to the nurses. But the nurses were so nice. If I can say anything good about that hospital, the nurses that took care of me were super nice. But doctors were absolutely useless, though. The awful voices am in the game, I found out. Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I think that's story time over. I think that's all the story time for the hospital. How long did that take? Almost 3 hours? Oh, jeez. Oh. Nez had to argue with Hall and others just to add an actual good ending because no one would want to play it if it was just, "Don't get fucked, you lose." That's the story. Because he does M as a self-insert. Ah. Wrote the book because his wife divorced him and he got mad. Wrote the book in like an hour and a fugue state down. Can we have like maybe a bigger? Yeah, a bigger. But yeah, that's story time. That was a lot of talking. Jeez. I'm not used to talking this much anymore. After like the 2 weeks of barely saying any words, that was a lot. Jeez. I gotta get used to talking again. But yeah, I don't know. The worst part of all that was probably when, you know, they sent me home that one time, when I was in a lot of pain. I want to say that was like actual malpractice because I feel like that was dangerous. I feel like they just didn't care about me at all and were just trying to get me out of the door. Can we get some soap on this? I want to get some soap. I haven't used the soap at all. Get some soap. Soapy soap. Get that soap. Yeah. What's this white one? Oh, yeah, I cleaned it quick. Yeah. Going through Christmas and New Year's also years ago. It sucks. I lost 75 minutes. Sounds like malpractice, honestly, except the nurses. Yeah. The nurses were the only good thing. Okay, that's hang on. So what is that's that hang on. So that's water, that's soap. Okay. And then this is the same? Does it matter which one I'm using? Is there a difference between the white one and the black one? Oh. I don't know. Ding. Go home with the nurse though? Can you tell her hello for us? I didn't go home with the nurse. No. What are we missing? Axe? Chair? The axe? What's wrong with the axe? Okay. Chair? That's under the chair. Quickly to swap to your secondary. Lantern. Oh, this lantern. Get washed! There we go. Yeah, what can we yap about now? Because that's all the story time. That is the story time all done. Honestly, that took a lot longer than I thought it was going to take to tell the entire story. Was not expecting that to take like 3 hours. I have the plush Misho I wanted to give you. Ha! Ha! Where is it? Ding. Ow. I think I had something I was gonna yell at you about like a week ago, but I forgot what it was. Oh no! She's glad you're better. I'm glad I'm better. At least I hope I'm better. The reason why I say I hope I'm better is because I still feel a little bit of discomfort, like around my liver area. I'm hoping that's just my liver still healing from being broken for like 3 weeks. And also whilst I've been talking, I think it's been putting a lot of pressure like around my liver area. So yeah. I'm hoping that doesn't turn into anything like big painful. I'm hoping that is just because I'm not used to talking and I'm tiring out my diaphragm a little bit, and it's just causing like fatigue. So I guess I still gotta take it a little bit easy. He's was back and hopefully gets a swift recovery. With the fatty foods because the gallstones could come back. Yeah, I still gotta limit some foods. I'm still gonna try and stick to some of the diet I have been on, because I'm still on my weight loss journey. Which, if you're curious about my weight loss journey, since I have started this whole weight loss journey, right, I have lost almost 40 pounds. I'm not quite at my goal yet, but I've lost a lot. That's the worst idea a few days ago. Like you're training a puppy girl, but instead of a clicker, you use the grand ping. What's your grand ping? You want a preview image again, or just send a blend file over Discord? I get you can send a blend file, I guess. I don't know if that was the idea you wanted to do. Ding. What else? There we go. Okay. What else? What else with the bowl? Oh, this side. Ding. Let's say then. Okay. Ding. Oh my god, I missed a bunch. Come on, complete. Come on. Oh. There we go. But still, this part, cabin base. There's still stuff on the cabin base. Oh, here we go. Will you be my hot girlfriend? I don't know. You fire the last round in an M1 Grand, it makes a ping noise. Oh, a gun! It's like free stone. That is! I haven't used stone in ages. Despite the fact that I'm British, I have not weighed anything in stone in quite a while. Who was your hot GF? That means she gets no AC. Oh! I did it! Job complete! Yeah! I cleaned! I did it! Wow! I said the kilos, but the fucking stone management is glued to my brain apparently. Well, in the hospital, they wanted, like, kilograms. But, like, I weigh myself in pounds. I don't know why I do that. It's just a habit I had. I picked up from a few years ago when me and a friend were trying to do a weight loss thing together. And before that, I used stones because I'm British, and for some reason we weigh things in stones. But now I just use pounds. I don't know. Pay yourself in money? Yeah. Yum, yum, yum. But do I have... Can I buy... Is there a shop? Can I buy things from the shop? I need more tools. Art Deco house. Replay. Purchase furniture via the furniture catalog. Oh, the shop. Oh, there's a shop in here. Oh! Wait, outfits. There's a preview. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. My kilos, because when I went to the gym, they used to have machines where the weights would go up in 5 kilogram increments with additional optional 2.5. Ah. Okay, equipment. Okay, we got the Swole Force. Okay, so right now we have the Prime Vista 1500 and the Urban XU1. What's the difference between it? Light duty washer in the Prime Vista range provides a great entry-level washing experience. And provides power comparable to the medium duty washers of its competitors, but at cost of the area of effect. Oh. But this one has more area then. Okay. Yo, look at this thing! Urban Extreme! 12,000! That's too expensive. And when they replace the machines, they go some fucking American wank that measures in pounds, so it goes up in 7 and a bit increments, and I fucking hated it. Oh no. Oh, this one has the little, the things. Oh! Maybe I want one of these then. I want one of these. I got one of these, and I want the head. Well, I guess it's gonna have a head on it anyway, right? It's because it's a surface cleaner. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's just adding it to the basket? Ow, purchase. Purchase. No, that's selling it, wait. How do I equip it? No. Hang on. Oh! Oh, look at that thing! Wow! Oh, look at it go! Yeah! What does that do? What does that do? Okay, okay. No half measure you could add if it's shot. Wait, plus 2 current jump was too far? Ah! Ah! Look at me! A tip to meet you all. I have enjoyed watching your stream since finding you. Happy birthday. Thank you! Thank you for the 20 pounds! Hang on, now what are we on right now? What what would be what goal are we on right now? Hang on. So we got 269 plus how much plus okay, so Super Lesbian, thank you for the gift sub. 12. We're on 390. But with the gift sub, I guess we're up. I don't know, like 390. 2 or 3 or so. Daphne, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And the hype trade, yo. Okay, that's probably pushed over to 400 now, right? Yo. Ah! Thank you, likes! Thank you for the 5 gift subs! Yo, thank you for the gift sub! Ah! Okay, now it definitely pushes over 400. Where are we on the goals? Hang on. We're at the 2.0 model progress reveal. Where's your thank you for the gift sub? Okay. We are very close to the fucking Hey, this is the first. This is the day 1. You guys have always blown past every single thing already. I wasn't expecting to have to like almost do the face reveal on day 1. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, so we're up to the 2.0 progress reveal. Oh, it's the speech. It's the super lesbian speech. Ah. Best eyeliner. Well, okay, I'm not gonna do like a live cam face reveal. I'm gonna put up a picture, but I quite like of myself. Because I can't be bothered to go find my webcam and set that up. I don't know where my webcam is. But for the cooking stream, if we reach the cooking stream, that is gonna be full on just an IRL stream of me cooking. Well, then, sure, thank you for the gift sub! Put it on and go where it broadcasts from. I can't just turn it on, it's USB. Okay, I guess I'm gonna show the progress of my 2.0 model now. This goal was kind of just like a last-ditch thing, because I couldn't think of anything else to put in there, so I thought, why not just show off what I actually have for my 2.0 model? It's not a lot right now. It's still like concept design phase. But I guess I can show you. I didn't take a screenshot of it or anything because I didn't expect you to hit it that quickly. So let me just go get a screenshot. We'll just go do that real quick. Oh, I gotta update the software. Fuck. You know, I can't just ignore a train. A level 4 train, damn. Is a screenshot more than a regular shot? Yes. Mana! Thank you for the gift sub! Fuck, we're at 53 hours? Fuck! Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. This is gonna go on for a while. Ah! The lesbian, thank you for the gift sub. Catgirls are war crimes. Catgirls and war crimes. Okay, let me get like a picture of this. But like, I don't know, like this. Like this, put some of this on. Color seems a little bit off, but whatever. I guess that's probably fine. Oh no. No, I want it. Hang on. Yeah, what if I just do this? What if I do it like this? Okay. Maybe get a background on it as well. Get a little background. We don't need it to be alpha'd out. Well, maybe I will alpha it out. Maybe I will put an alpha on this. Maybe I won't. I'll do like that. Okay. For your birthday. Thank you! You mind if DM on the Discords for the thing? You can DM, that's fine. Nude means 2.0. It's not nude! It's not. Okay, no, do that. That's probably fine. And do that. No, no blinking. Stop that. Okay, where do I take a picture? And put that in pictures, save. Okay. Now I need to get up on stream. My god. Let me just add in image. Just have you image 2 for now, I guess. Whatever. What is your fucking gift sub? Oh, that's big. Oh, that's a big screenshot. Oh, fuck, that's big. Okay, hang on. Ow! Oh, no. No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. You up here. Okay. Ah! Okay, I've made a little shot of it. I took a picture. I can now show off. Ay! I can show off the progress that I have for the 2.0 model, okay? Now, bearing in mind, it's still concept phase, okay? I'm still working out the concept of, like, the outfit and everything, and I haven't taken it into Blender or anything yet. A lot of the things I'm going to be doing is Blender stuff. Everything I've done so far is just in Vroid, just to get, like, the base model down. But this is the general vibe I'm going with for the new model that I'm going for. So, here's a little progress. Here we go. Here it is. That's the kind of vibe I'm going for my 2.0. There it is. Yeah. No goodie yet. But yeah, basically what I want to do with this one is like, I don't know, I want to have Maybelline for free? Yeah. Like, cause I always like outfits where it's like wearing a coat, but you like got the bra underneath it. I like that. I want to show my belly more and stuff. And like, I'm going for like a bit of a new hairstyle, cause the hair was actually originally supposed to look like this. My fringe was never supposed to be red. It's just at the time I couldn't figure out how to separate the hair pieces. Also, Malaysia, thank you for the 5 gift subs. But yeah, I'm still working out the outfit, because currently the outfit is the outfit I'm wearing right now, but I've just cut it up a little bit. That's it. Like, I've cut the sleeves off. I've cut the skirt in half and all that. It's basically the outfit I'm wearing now. I've just cut it up a little bit. We're on the gold budget. I don't know yet. The French was supposed to be red. Yeah. But yeah, there you go. That's 2.0 model progress. There's a lot of things I still want to do in Blender. This is just a very basic base model that I have going. So yeah, I hope you like it. Where I go to work, so if I do cool stuff now, I'll wait for another stream. Fred Tips framing your face, you're really cute. Hang on. What are we... is Twitch gonna update on the new value? Oh, where we are right now? Okay, Twitch hasn't updated on how much the new gift subs are gonna give me yet. That's probably gonna take a few minutes. I don't... But I can't... How many... Hang on. How many did we just get? How many subs are we on right now? Twitch subs. We are up to 106 subs. So how much is that? I wish Twitch updated the money a little quicker. Full price. Yeah, but we're going off of what I actually earn. So it'll be a little less. You don't know my split? It's 50-50. It's 50-50 for affiliates, which is what I am, so 106. Apparently streamer revenue would be $264 $264. And that'll be on top of the 104 from the cheering and the £1.80 for power-ups. So hang on, let's work this out. What are we at? So 264.47 plus plus the 104 plus the 1.80, yeah, plus oh yeah, plus the donos, which is 121. 121.12. That is $491. Wait. Oh fuck. Wait, really? Are you gonna complete the entire goal list today? It only goes up to 500. You're $9 away from completing everything. Yo! What the fuck? Thank you for the big amount. It's a hype chest. It's a hype. Hell, it's 5. And how much is 5? How much you get from 5 gift subs? Hang on. 5. That's $12. You completed the entire fucking goal list. You've done everything. I haven't even figured out how to do the cooking stream yet. Hey! This was... You weren't supposed to complete the goals in the first day! This was supposed to be over time! This is supposed to be over time! Maybe over a few days, we get like halfway through it. Guys! Have you seen a Subathon before? I mean, I haven't really watched all the many Subathons, honestly. But, like, I don't know, I didn't expect people to give me that much money. I thought maybe I'd hit, like, 100, today. Maybe I'd hit $100 today. When I go for the head trade, yo. What the fuck? Okay, next time we're doing a subathon, I'm making the numbers bigger, okay? You guys have proven to me that you're willing to spend money on me for some reason. So next time we do one, I'm putting those numbers up. You weren't supposed to blow through it all in one day. You'll forget? Yo. I guess I gotta do a face reveal now. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay, let me... Do I have the picture saved anywhere? Did I save the picture? Or am I gonna have to go dig through some Discord DMs to find it? I don't think I actually saved it on, like, in my files anywhere. I think I only sent it on, like, Discord. Go for my Discord DMs. I'm gonna have to. Said that the Discord greeting, everyone said it was a great year for us and we've made great progress. And starting this year, with a bang, we present you to my newest release. Hell yeah. Let's start saving for the next one. Oh yeah, I gotta open its Blender file at some point as well. Better not be a virus. Image. Can I look through images? Just look through images until I find my face pop up. Oh, that's my face. Alright, that save image into pictures, I guess. Save that. There we go. Okay. Happy birthday, thank you. Can I name it Mizu Subathon too? The blender files was me. The resident sent me the blender file. It was Silva. I'm gonna open it. Can I show it off on stream? Is it okay if I show it off on stream? Sure? Hell yeah. Okay, let's go into the studio mode and go find my face. Where's my face? There's my face. Ah! Hooah! Okay. Hi Phoebe! Phoebe! Welcome! Just in time. You were just in time for the fucking face reveal. Oh shit, how many people are here right now? 22? Oh my god. Ooh, hi Phoebe, how are you? Hope you had a good stream. Okay. We're about to do a face reveal. I'm nervous, okay? Okay. And I'm gonna show off a picture that I happen to like. I think it's one of the best pictures I've taken of myself, and I like it. And I don't know, I'm nervous. Yeah, Matt, you haven't seen me in a while. It's been a few years. It'll be a glow up. I mean, I hope I look better than the last time you saw me. It was stream burrito. No, I didn't have a stream burrito. I haven't seen you in ever. I know. But I hope, yeah, I hope I look better than the last time Mata saw me, at least. 'Cause I think the last time Mata actually saw me was when I first came out. So yeah. But oh fuck, here we go. Okay. Wait, you're gay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go, face reveal. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me right there. That's me. This picture was taken like a few months ago. So I've actually lost more weight since then. But yeah, that's me. I love every dollar. Uh-huh. That's me. Oh, you know that cat girl? I mean, found out! Run! Yeah, that's me. Okay, anyway. There you go. The face reveal. I did it. I did a face reveal. Sorry, you look cute. Why are you sorry about that? I think it is. That's what the bow is for. And I didn't have a bow on. I put my hair in twin tails that day. And then use UV light. And that pay. Why would I use UV light? What do you recognize that cleavage anyway? It looked away. Do it again. Ah. Is it for $800? Yeah. I don't have a case of the cute, pretty, adorable Titus. It is terminal. No! I don't think I'm that cute though, so. Although I think that is one of the better pictures of me, I still don't think I'm really that attractive, so... Okay, but you have to go back to the same hospital with the same doctors but new nurses. I mean, I do have cat ears, but they're like a really cheap headband. I have like a better cat ears. I have my throne. But those are my throne, so. When Eva has armpit or feet reveal. I don't know, but you're looking good. Ah! There is a throne? There's a throne, yeah. Yeah, there's a throne. But yeah, I hope you like the face reveal. I hope you enjoyed seeing me being ugly. I guess you're gonna see more of me in the cooking stream once I figure out how to set that up. Because I actually have no idea how I'm gonna set that up yet. I thought I had more. I thought I would have more time before having to figure out how to do that one. Because my computer isn't portable. I can't bring that to the kitchen with me. I'm gonna have to figure out how to stream from my phone or something. Do like a screen share from my phone to my PC, maybe. And hook it up with the camera. I don't know. I have to figure it out. Well, in fact, if you wait long enough between Subathons, you can just do a face reveal again next time. Whoa! Droid cam is nice app for it. They have OBS extension. Ah, okay, maybe I can do that then. Yeah, I'll probably have to use the phone as my camera. And just like try and hook that up to the OBS on my computer upstairs. And hope that nothing goes wrong while I'm downstairs in the kitchen and my PC upstairs just works completely fine throughout the stream. I don't know what I'm going to be cooking yet, though. I kind of had an idea that I would, like, maybe do some baking or something. But, like, I don't know. Should I do some baking or should I cook, like, an actual meal? There's a GoPro. I don't have a GoPro. My friends are facing Mizo in VR chat. They can just whine at them to meet for free. Well, that's different. That's hanging out with friends. VR chat meet and greet is like, you know, meeting fans. You know, it feels weird saying that I have fans, because that makes me feel like a big streamer, and I'm not a big streamer. Beef Wellington. It's got mushrooms in it. The only thing about beef Wellington I don't like is that it has mushrooms in it. One of those cat collars with a camera attached to it. Ah. There's only an OnlyFans meeting great. No. Van Silvers would be so unbearable otherwise. Uh-huh. You're out of English dish names? Ah! Okay, anyway. That is all of the goals done. So, I guess the only thing you get out of giving me more things right now is more time on the clock. And we're at fucking 55 hours. Jeez. I wasn't even expecting the clock to go past 24 hours today, and it's at 55 now. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, jeez. Just not have mushrooms in a beef Wellington? Wellington. Well, I guess. Never for experience that means to Velocity underwrites to avenge herself. This must be rectified. I mean, I do, like, I don't know, underestimate myself, I guess. I just, see, I just don't see myself as really being that good at anything, really. Like, I see myself as just being kind of average at things. I'm just average, you know? So, like, I couldn't... I didn't really see anyone giving me all that much money. Okay, you can stream with me when I come to UK. Ha! Oh, maybe. The best gay trans witch cat girl I know. Ah! Got a burrito and sausage rolls. Rice and chicken. Well, I don't like sausage rolls, but like... I feel like a burrito would be too simple because that's literally like just fucking 5 minutes. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting this much today, okay? So I just want to say thank you to everyone. Cause I wasn't expecting this. You go work, probably buy. Okay, good luck at work. My throat hurts. My throat is still recovering from having a camera shoved down it. And it's starting to hurt a little bit at the moment. Resolved the last month. Look, the only thing I wanted to, like, I don't know. The only thing I felt like I deserved after that month was just having my birthday stream, you know? I wanted to have my birthday stream since, you know, this whole health thing completely fucked up what I do every year. You know, because I like to have a birthday stream. I like to spend my birthday on stream because, like, I don't know. You guys are kind of family to me, you know? And I want to spend my birthday with you guys. The same with, like, Christmas and New Year's. Like, sure, I have real life family. But they're, like... I don't know. Like, I don't know, there's, like, my mom and my dad, and that's it. But, like, I want to hang out with you guys. I couldn't do that this year. I couldn't do my birthday. I couldn't do Christmas. I think I usually do take, the day off on Christmas. Because usually I have to cook Christmas dinner, and that takes, like, a while. And then I go do Christmas things. But this year I was gonna stream on Christmas. I was gonna do, like, a whole Christmas stream and hang out with everyone. Hang out with everyone who didn't have people for Christmas or something. Is this your way of telling me I'm more like a brother than a boyfriend material? But yeah, and I didn't get to do my New Year thing either, because we usually do, like, a long stream on New Year's. We go until midnight and celebrate it at midnight, and then I go to sleep. And I order a pizza. I usually order pizza at New Year's and just eat it on stream, and I couldn't do that. Like, even if I wasn't in the hospital, I was still on the diet, so I couldn't eat the pizza. And, like, I'm gonna give it a few more days before I even attempt to eat a pizza, just in case. But at some point during the subathon, I would like to order a pizza and eat my first pizza in, like, months. I want that to be an experience I have during the subathon. You watched Die Hard for Christmas? No, I didn't watch Die Hard. I'll be honest, I've never watched Die Hard ever. Yeah. You like to Die Hard? Not even Die Hard 2? No, no Die Hards. Is this free? Okay. Is that free? Free! Oh, I couldn't... Where'd it go? Oh, that's just in here? I gotta clean it! They send me shit dirty? What do you mean they send it to me dirty? What is bullshit? Here's my new cleaner, though. My new cleaner for floors. Ta-da! It's nice bomb detector, thank you. Place this. Select a dirty fudge item for washing. This one. How do I can't watch it. I can't watch it! It won't let me watch it. Basement? Oh? I can't place it. Okay, I don't know what it's up with that. Is this a cleaning game? Yeah, but like, they could have shown it to be clean at least. You have to store the other one? What do you mean? Oh, is this just where I'm cleaning shit? Pretty cool. Oh! Okay. This is just where my cleaning room is. Let's clean the sofa. Cleaning the sofa. Now buy new undies. I don't need new one. I no, I need new undies. I do. I need to get some cute ones. What I need is a lot more sexy clothing. So I have something to wear for activities. I'm not telling you what the activities are. You're rich now? I'm not rich now. No. I mean, I got some money. I still have to wait. I have to wait till like next month to get the money from Twitch. Pretty cool. There we go. Now I can place this. I have like a nice little thing here, and this ugly ass sofa. It's kind of like sitting out over here somewhere. That's just in the corner. That's just in the corner. Yep. Is it for wrestling? It's a type of wrestling. Activities. Alright, keep your secrets. I will! I will keep my secrets! Okay, do we want to do more Power Wash stuff, or do we move on to something else? Because I already really got the Power Wash so I could tell story time of my whole hospital ordeal. And complain about possible malpractice. So like, we could do something else. I don't know what else we could do. Will it be to something else? I don't know. Mark spell backwards wrestling. Ah. Yeah. Backwards Mark wrestling. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll look at my Steam. Steam, what have we got? What else could we play? A Warhammer game? I don't really have many Warhammer games. Warhammer. For Warhammer games, I have Total War Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 3, Darktide, Dawn of War 2 Anniversary Edition, Dawn of War 2 Chaos Rising, Dawn of War 2 Retribution, Space Marine Anniversary Edition, and Vermintide 2. Those are the Warhammer games I have. Yeah. Darktide. Yeah, I have Darktide. I don't think any of these are installed right now. Zero 1 has Warhammer DLC. Oh my god. You got good Warhammer games for the most part then? I don't even remember getting, like, a lot of these. I don't actually know how I got the Dawn of War games. I just got them for free one day, I think. Along with Space Marine. I don't know how that showed up in my library, but I just have Space Marine, the first one. I did buy Darktide, and I did buy Vermintide 2. And I did buy the Total War games, but I didn't like them that much. They're good games, they're not my kind of thing, I think. You have Bolt Gun? No, I don't have Bolt Gun. What is your go-to game you play off stream? I don't really have a go-to game. Really? Before I went to hospital, I would have said an Assassin's Creed game because I was playing through all of them off of stream. And I made it up to Assassin's Creed Unity. But I actually haven't played any games since my birthday, basically. Because since I've been sick, all of my motivation to play video games just left me, and I didn't feel like playing any video games, so I haven't played anything since like the 15th, my actual birthday. If you didn't know, my actual birthday is the 15th of December. I'm just celebrating it now because I was in hospital. Total War games, you don't like Total War, you won't like Total War Warhammer? Well, the thing is... Because I got... Hang on. Because I did get a Total War game before, and I liked it. I got Total War Shogun 2. I played that in 2014, and I really liked it. But I think... my taste in games have changed since then. Because when I booted up Warhammer, it was like... yeah, this is what I remember from, like, the one I played previously, Shogun 2. But now I'm just not really into it. I'm just not really into it now. So, like, something changed between 2014 and now, but the Total War games, Hades 2? I did buy Hades 2 yesterday, actually. As a little treat for myself. We could play Hades 2 for a little bit. Also, thank you for the follow! Welcome to the coven! But yeah, we could play Hades 2 for a little bit. I'm not too far into it. I only played, under an hour of it, apparently. Oh. Not under an hour, under 2 hours. I played 101 minutes. So we could play Hades too. You have an awful suggestion? Uh-oh. The Genesis Project? What's the Genesis Project? And for a while with Total Warhammer. Go back into it by playing Orcs. Or call where I just charge him with melee. It's a Homestuck fan game. But I know nothing about Homestuck. Like, basically the only little bits about Homestuck I know is like the little bits that I've heard you talk about on stream, I think, and also that one pilot episode that's on YouTube. Hi, Sunset! Hello! Happy birthday, thank you! But yeah, we could play some Hades too. Because that's a pretty cool game. I want to play more of it. And I'm not too far into it yet. We got troll OC? I don't want a troll OC. Ugh. Okay. I think maybe that's what we'll do. We'll switch to like Hades. How do I get out of this game? How do I quit this game? Where's the quit button? That's the quit button. Yeah, let's play Hades 2, fuck it. The premise of Homestuck is that the kids on that video play a game. There's somewhere between Sims and RPG of some kind, and the Genesis Project is an attempt to making that game actually playable. Oh. Like you mess, but it's got multiplayer. Okay. Alright, one way that people come to the water park. The water park simulator? We can maybe play it again someday. Oh! I just remembered the game I wanted to play! Oh, fuck, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Okay, hang on. So, I saw a game earlier, which... it's absolutely streamer bait. But it looks kind of cool. Now, I'm gonna give you a choice, okay? We can either play Hades 2 or Egging On. Hang on. Maybe I can get we can play this. You're an egg. You play as an egg and you go up. What do you want? Hades 2 or egg? You're egg cracked? Egg? Thank you, Hakubi. And how is I am bread but egg? It looks awful. I have to see it. I just saw it earlier and it's just like it's an egg. You climb. It's like that one game like that came out a while ago. It was streamer bait. You play as a kid. It was all NFTs and you climb a big obstacle course. But you're an egg in this one. Should we play this? I had to buy it, because I haven't actually bought it yet. But you know what? I have a little bit of money right now. Why is it mixed? As far as I can tell, it's mixed right now. Because people are bad at the game. Like... It's a Rage Games hard good work with the kitchen oven was made by rumored toddlers who were never told her to destroy $10 of Sharpies. Like, it's just, the bad reviews are just from people who are bad at the game. That's why it's mixed. Okay, we're playing this. We're playing egg. We're playing the egg game. Let me buy it and download it real quick. Egg. I assume this is gonna want controller. Where's my controller? Egg time. We'll play Final Fantasy 13 too. Well, so you can watch me get horny over the villain's voice again? Play Final Fantasy 12. You like Liam O'Brien's voice? I love Liam O'Brien's voice. I think his voice is so fucking sexy. I love it. Okay, let's I'm gonna set up the capture. Here we go. Egg. Egg. Options. Well, we gotta have max graphics. We can't be skimping on the eggs. What's UMSAR? I forgot what UMSAR is, but we'll turn it on. For very high, thank you. I can handle it. Trees? Yes. Clouds? Yeah. Crack shells lifetime? Unlimited. Eggs with ray tracing. It's egg time! Okay, how to play? The tip jump. Oh, okay, so we jump higher if we go from the tip. Okay, the side flip. Jump will stand to change the direction. Okay. And we can change aerials, camera controls. Camera angle to the side, just maybe better jump controllers. I should remember the drone assist. When starting a play, you can enable drone assist mode. Rolling near a drone pad activates a checkpoint. Ah, it's too easy. You don't need drones. Difficulty, egging on, custom. Egging on a custom. Hang on, egging on. Intended egging on difficulty. No checkpoints or game-altering eggshells. You'll be able to switch between egging on and custom difficulty. That is fine.
An egg outside the hen house.
Egg.
That's unusual.
Why do I have 37 frames right now?
Wait, it's moving.
Ooh.
Hey,
Ooh.
egg. Can you hear me? Jump if you
camera.
can hear me.
Oh, camera.
Now, the main problem area
camera.
is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
Oh my god, the sense. Oh my fucking god, the sensitivity is crazy. Hey, chicken. Okay, no, I'm actually. Hang on. I'm actually struggling to run this game. Let me turn it back to how it was. What the fuck? That's 60. There we go. How do I jump?
That changes everything.
I can jump!
But what are you doing down there?
Jumping!
That's not your place. Let's head inside the hen house.
Jump! I jump! Got a pizza with 4 types of cheese and added salami on it. So expensive. Give me some!
It's cozy here, but it's not quite as it used to be. Everything here seems different, but it's hard to explain. If you
Now,
climb
can
to
I-
the rooftop, you'll get the idea.
Controls, controller. Turn that sensitivity down a little bit, because that's like really high. Okay. That's a little more, yeah.
Your jumps seem to launch you higher.
Oh, fuck.
I get it. You jump higher when you hop from your tip.
No.
Am I right?
Oh. I fell. I
By
fell
tip,
down.
I mean the pointy end. Like the head of the
I'll
egg.
be able to buy a new monitor. Yeah, I can get a
By
new monitor.
tip, I mean the pointy end. Like the head of the egg.
Is it a chicken? No, oh my god. Hi, chicken. Hello. Yeah, I can't bother the chickens. Pop, pop, pop. Oh! Whoa! Oh! Ah! Okay, we're making it. Oh!
I'm glad you decided to give the climb a go, Egg.
Egg.
Don't get me wrong, if this feels like home, that's great. But the real world is up there. You'll see it
Juice.
from the
Juice
rooftop.
berry. Ah! Look at all the... Oh no! Oh my god. Well maybe I can like shortcut it. I can there's a shortcut right here.
Oof.
Oh, it wasn't a
This
shortcut.
hen house is giving you a hard time, isn't it?
No. No, this is fine. I can shortcut this. Oh fuck. Yeah. Oh! Shortcut. Get out of here, bottle! Get out!
Oh, it's on your shell now.
Huh? Oh, I've been stabbed! Oh, fuck! There more. Eh. There we go. Oh. I can't get more. Okay. Oh, fuck. Where am I going? Oh, no. I'm alive. I've been branded. Oh. Well, I can zoom out. I can zoom my camera out. That's so helpful. Egg. Wait, is that another stamp in there? Oh! Yes! Secret stamps. I'm getting branded all over the place. Let's go! Brand my ass. Don't brand my ass. Oh. Fuck. Oh. New shell? Oh. Okay, this is the actual shortcut. Okay. Oh my god. No. Oh fuck!
Oh, are you okay?
I've been cracked!
Your shell just cracked. I can see your insides.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
fine.
it's fixed.
I'm fine.
That's a relief. I was worried that you might start leaking.
We're fine. It was just a small crack. It's fine. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, okay. Egg. No! Fuck! Oh my god. No. I need to get like the... No, come on! Oh! Got it. Oh! No!
You'll do better next time.
Next time. Damn it. Okay, this is fine. Fuck it. Oh my god, okay. It's kind of really hard to line up this, the tip jump. Fuck! No! Yes! Fuck! No! Oh my god, no! No! Damn it! Fuck! Oh! I'm not very good at being an egg. Egg. Ooh. Oh! No! 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 Fuck! You excellent at it. Ah! Yum, 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 yum. No! Oh! It's fine. It's just a small crack. It's fine. It repairs itself. Everyone knows eggs repair themselves if they get cracked. Oh, fuck! This fucking tip jump thing. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh!
Don't allow this hen house to beat you.
Oh my god. Ugh. No one game you don't wanna be cracked in playing. Yup. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, no! You fuck! Yo! Let me pause this point! Let me up! I'm just trying to get back to the nest! Let me in! Fuck! Up. Just keep on egging. No. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Egg. No. I need to line up. We need to line up perfectly. Ah!
No
Yes!
matter what, it really takes a lot to say goodbye to your nest. But it often ends the same. Chicken out and do nothing. Too often, I would say.
Okay, we'll go. Oh. Yeah. Across here. Yeah. Can I hit the can? Can doesn't move.
See the can over there?
Yeah.
Looks like a shortcut.
Oh, I can't move. Hang on. Can't do anything. It doesn't. I doesn't do anything.
I see. You want to do things your own way. I get that.
What do you mean my own way? The can doesn't move. What are you talking about?
Ooh.
Oh!
Don't allow frustration to take control.
Shut up!
You can do it, Egg.
Shut up! The can doesn't move. What do you want me to do with the can? Why do you say that was a shortcut? It can't even do anything. Unless I jump up to it. Oh! Oh! It was a shortcut! No!
No! This can't end like this. Please don't leave me, Egg.
I'm back.
Wait, you're back?
I'm back!
How?
I'm in the
I guess
immortal
a lot has
egg!
changed, but that's good. That's great.
Oh. Oh, my egg. Oh, I cracked my egg. I'm gonna go back up. No! 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 Oh my god, why did I agree to play this game? Why am I doing this? I could come up with about cracking eggs, but I can't assemble a single coherent one. Ah, I was reading chat. No, 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 no! Come up! Freaking eggs. Oh wait, my egg isn't branded anymore! Because my shell broke and now I don't have a brand! I've been unbranded! I'm kinda hungry. Okay. No! Fuck. The very first tree, thank you! No, I need to get the tip launch. Ugh. Ah! Yes! Why are we here? Just to suffer? I can't feel my yoke. No. Oh, damn it! Trying to line up this tip jump is a lot harder than it looks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Oh, come on. Get up there. Just go up. Friggin' egg, go up. Thank you, egg. Oh, damn it.
Take your time and let's try again. Egg.
No, I will not take my time. I don't have all the time in the world. We only have 55 hours. Oh, just go up. Just go up. Just... Come on. Oh. I got a new shell. Yes. No, 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 no. No. Come on. Go, line up. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Ah!
Egg, please tell me you can still regenerate.
Egg, 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 egg.
Egg, are you there?
Yeah.
Phew, it's about time. I was starting to panic.
Okay. Stop eating my egg! No. No. No! Fuck! They can't get back up to the can! Oh, fuck. Oh, purple. Hang on, can I... Collection. Purple. I wanna have a... Purple. Oh, find a short path from that. Oh. I have purple egg.
You look different. I like it.
I'm a purple egg now. Egg. Purple. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh! No. Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay. Come on, line up. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, I did it. We're back here. We're back at the seesaw. No! Okay. Just don't fall down. It's fine as long as we don't fall down. Try and get on that can up here.
See the can over there? Looks like a shortcut.
I know, I see. No! No!
Was that unpleasant? I hope not. I don't want to lose you, Egg.
No. Metaphor for the trans experience. I'm not sure exactly what the metaphor is yet. There's gotta be one. Oh my god. Egg. Just gotta keep egging. Ah! Yeah. And then. Ooh! Okay. We can just make that with a normal jump. That's fine. When do we get to space and fight Goku? Soon. Oh, fuck. No. Kakarot! Egg. Yeah. Okay.
See the can over there? Looks like a shortcut.
Oh! Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Yeah. Oh! No! Will you fuck! You asshole! What do you mean? Fuck you! Fucking
You can't make an
asshole!
omelet without breaking a few eggs. Sorry, I had to.
Shut up! What do you mean? Why was it broken? Fuck you! I'm at the beginning again! Oh my god! Why? Ugh. Here we go, climbing again. Here we go. Ow. No.
Keep climbing. You need to see the roof.
Just lift to take me to the roof. Why am I gonna roll up there myself? I'm an egg. The version of Broly, Z, or Super? Okay, well, I'm gonna be so for realsies right now. I never watched the movies for Z. So I actually don't know all that much about Z Broly. But I did watch the movie for Super Broly. So I actually only know about Super Broly. Like I know little bits and pieces about Z Broly. Like from like seeing clips and stuff and like Team 4 Star mostly. but like that's it. So I actually already really know about Super Broly. It's iconic and is the only reason we get DBS Broly. Yeah, I know people love Z Broly. I just haven't actually watched the movies, so I already have Super Broly to work off with. No! Oh my god! Oh fuck! How do you like your eggs? Not smash on the ground. Damn it! Becomes Bio Broly. You don't need to remember Bio Broly. The fuck is a Bio Broly? Oh my god, yes.
See the can over there?
Yeah, I see the can.
Looks like a shortcut.
Oh my god.
One precise jump, and you'll be on the roof in no time.
No, I won't. Fuck
What
you! Fuck you, Speaky Man! Like, you... Stop tempting me with the can! Stop
You did it again.
baiting me! Shut up! Oh, damn it. Ugh. I have extra eggshell on me. Did you win? I didn't win. I smashed on the ground and died. Fuck! Damn it! Let me up! No! Maybe it's because I'm hungry. I am hungry right now. I'm kind of hungry. Oh no. Huh. Yeah. Second Broly film can be skipped too. Oh. Oh my god. See, I tend to skip a lot of anime movies because I tend to really only care about the canon, and I know with the case of Dragon Ball, like, they're not really canon. So I never really, like, went to watch them. No, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, no, oh my god! No, fuck. Oh! Yeah, no, no, no! Oh my god! But the anime is not canon? Ah! Oh no, no! Oh my god. The super films are not bad, I just don't understand why they put those plots in the anime as well. Yeah, I like the super films. Like, Superhero I liked, and the Broly film I liked. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so where do I go from here? Because that's fucking cracked and will kill... No!
No matter how often you do that, I'm terrified at first and then amazed.
No. Fuck. Oh my god. Sake. Is there a Gone Home film yet? But I heard it's not bad. I liked it. Superhero was like a pretty cool film. And like It was very much Piccolo and Gohan based, which was kind of cool. Don't like any of the super after Beerus and before Gohan. No, I like Superhero. I did think it was pretty funny when, you know, Piccolo got his power up and he gets punched and he just fucking stands there and stares at the guy. I found that hilarious. And then the Gohan thing was like, that's cool. Finally, Gohan gets like an actual power up. And not some bullshit being like, he's enhanced Gohan now because he stopped relying on Super Saiyan and he's just Gohan now. That was bullshit. That didn't make any sense and that was bullshit. No! Okay. Gohan is real dad. Yeah, Piccolo is his real dad. Don't like Beerus, and I'm getting tired of Frieza sticking around when they could be milking any of the other Dragon Ball. Yeah, I mean, I like Frieza, okay? I think Frieza is great. Like, I would say Frieza is one of my favorite villains. He's just so evil, and for some reason has like a kind of a bro-ship with Goku now. I like Frieza, but like, damn, they're milking Frieza. Like with the golden Frieza and now Black Frieza, like, oh my god. Give Cell like some screen time. Bring Cell back. Cell was cool as well. Okay, do I have to like super jump this? Oh, okay. 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 Can't wait for Black Frieza in the anime. Anime? What anime? They're gonna make an anime? Oh. Since when? When did they even come up with the Frieza being the best villain? Like, Goku knows how ruthless Frieza is, yet he brought him back anyway? Because Goku's stupid as fuck, okay? Goku just, like... You just think everyone could be his friend, even if, like, they're just incredibly irredeemable like Frieza? Goku's just stupid. He just wants to fight people. It's his whole thing. Someone saying for Goku and Daima has Yaoi hands. Oh fuck. Also, can I just say that as cool as Super Saiyan 4 Goku being in Daima was, and like, because like Super Saiyan 4 is like one of my favorite transformations,
into the unknown.
and it was super cool to see it,
Much simpler
right?
if you were just laying still. Like
It doesn't make
egg.
sense. It doesn't make
Hence
sense that he
wouldn't
just
treat you
has
like an
Super Saiyan
outcast.
4.
But then, you would never make it to the roof.
Because, like, as far as I can tell, Daima is canon. But if it is canon, then Super Saiyan 4 being in Daima makes no sense for Super, because we never see it in Super. And, like, it's... Oh, okay. Goku just wants to fight people stronger than him so he can push his limits. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Where am I going from here? Huh? I'm not jumping to that. There's no way I'm jumping over there. Big bouncing. The big bounce! Oh! Wow!
We're so close. You're so close. Look, you can almost see the rooftop.
Okay, if I get in this, if I get in this tin can right now, is that gonna fall? Is it gonna open up a shortcut, or is it just gonna plummet me to the bottom again? Don't do anything. Okay, never mind. When we're yelling at Vegeta that she won't shower with him in a fight, if he fights while he's using simplified art style, it's just weird. I thought that was kind of funny.
Look around. The hen house was already unrecognizable, but this is something else.
Yeah, what happened to the hen house? Why is it smashed?
Everything was in place.
The
Then this
farm!
thing happened and changed it all. I called it the distortion.
Oh, jeez, that's kind of
These
far up. Oh my god.
rats. The distortion has frozen them here. Looks like for eternity. I wanted you to see this.
What do you mean?
You could just stop here and pretend to be like the other eggs. But it doesn't feel quite right.
What are you talking about?
Clearly, this isn't your place.
Gohan getting
Then
power-ups
you
via
belong
things
somewhere
like
else.
Super Kami
We
Guru's
just have
thing
to
or Elder
find out
Kai's thing.
exactly where.
But maybe it have been
So,
done better,
do you
although
want to
most
climb
of Buu
higher?
Saga could have been done better. Everything involving Gohan could have been done better. It's just unfortunate that they kept forgetting about it.
I'll take that as a yes.
Like, it just... Because, like... What, the Buu Saga starts and, like, Gohan has, like, not trained. And he just starts doing his, like, Super Saiyan Man thing. And, like, he's all weak now. Ow. Oh no. Oh no, we're going over here. Oh no! No! Fuck! No!
Some say the first step is always the most difficult. Well, that's not entirely
Oh my
true.
god.
As the past is in the past and the future is a vague possibility, the hardest step will always be the next one.
The next step. Then DB Kai fucked up the tone of the scene with the new music. All that attracts me was peak adult Gohan. No! Oh my god. Can tell bro's yapping? That's like half the game. Ah! Don't light that off. Damn it! No! No, get up. Don't shoot! He's not black! I can't believe that made it into the anime. That's ridiculous. No! Fuck! Oh! Go forwards! Okay, we're just gonna full send it, I guess. No? Okay. Making over it with better flighty. There we go. No! Whoa! No! No! Oh my god. No! Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Go back up. We're going up. We're doing it. We're getting back to where we were. Here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna take the safe route this time. I'm not gonna do some bullshit. Come on, go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that to come back. And we sit here. We just balance on this little bit here. And it'll go. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh no, oh! Oh! Okay, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Okay. Oh! Ah!
So, this is what's left of the rooster's home. No wonder he's not here.
You're right to come, but it's not time yet. There are
I
many more
wonder
strokes to
where
go.
he is.
Huh?
Imagine, you're just sitting comfortably on your roof,
Saga
minding
started
your own
off okay,
business.
but then they went and put
when
Goku
suddenly
back
your
in because
whole
apparently
world
no
turns
one
upside
besides Goku is out to win. So sometimes Vegeta, but
guessing he
only
tried to
if,
make
if
it
they
out, but
sets up Goku
I
winning
doubt he
for
made
later. Yeah. Only Goku can be the winner. Get in the walk. Get in the walk. Oh jeez, what am I doing here? Oh fuck. Oh. Okay. Oh, that worked! We're going up! Oh! Okay, we're fine. Over here? Oh, what do I do now? Oh, what am I doing? That's just going back to where I was. I feel like this is wrong. Where do I go? I feel like it wants me to go up there, but how do I jump up there? There's no way it wants me to jump on that handle right now. No! Already fights against the encoding, so fuzzy. I think that's just the game, actually. I believe he can handle it. Ah! Might have Yu Yu Hakusho never let Kurama win, just Yusuke. I never watched that show, so I don't know those people. Whoa! Oh, fuck! Parkour! Now I just gotta do that again.
Ooh.
No. No.
No guts, no glory. Or no yol, no glory? I can understand if this fall has made you doubt whether it's worth it to keep going. But it's natural to have some doubts. They will always be there in some form or another.
So that was that game. I'm not climbing back up there from the egg. I'm not doing it again. No, that's it. I'm done. Egg? No more egg. It's no more egg. That's it. Egg game over. Am I in refund time? I am. That was only 43 minutes. Do it for a Mizu snack? What's a Mizu snack? I am very hungry, actually. I am pretty hungry. I am hungry. I should go get that leftover food that I had earlier. Okay. Okay. Do I stream for longer, or do I just call it here for today and give myself a break? Because also with the subathon, I'm streaming every single day, by the way. Every day I'm streaming. Until that timer is up, I'm streaming every single day. Because, you know, usually I have a schedule, which, by the way, I'm thinking of changing the days I stream once the subathon is over. I usually stream Wednesdays and Thursdays. I'm thinking of changing it so that I stream on Tuesday and Wednesday instead. And I'll instead have, Monday, Thursday, and Friday off. So I'm thinking of changing it around a little bit. Go rest? I should rest. I should give myself a break. Since, you know, I'm still kind of recovering from getting out of the hospital. But yeah, I will be streaming every single day until that timer is up. I will be streaming every single day for as long as I possibly can. Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I'll go find a raidable. It's been so long since I've done a raidable. Ah. Yo. Thank you, welcome back. Thank you for watching. Normal start times? Yeah, I will be starting 4 PM. It will be normal start times. I did think about, like, just streaming, like, as soon as I, like, kind of just, like, got ready in the day. But I think I'll keep it at normal stream times and just go for as long as I can from there. That way I have, like, a little bit of time in the day to do my own thing before I start streaming. So I probably will be starting at just 4 PM GMT each day. Yeah. We're gonna go find a raidable. Yo, Toma got a new model. It's kind of cool. I'm glad you're better. Well, I hope I'm better. I hope I'm better. I do still feel a little bit of discomfort, but it's not like painful. There's just discomfort where there used to be pain. And I'm hoping that'll go away with time. It probably didn't help that I was talking so much today. You know, after like a few weeks of just not talking. But yeah. Let's go to a raid. We can go... I don't know, it's Sunday. We can go right over there, maybe. Over where Crystal and Marion things are. I could do that. Yeah. Let's go do that. Yum, 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 yum. So I can yell at her about Strife. Okay. Let's go to Crystal. Playing Final Fantasy 14 with Marion Aliens. Yeah. So I'm gonna press the button. Here we go. I'm gonna put my hat on actually. I'm gonna press the button. Button. Also, whilst since we're raiding out now, we're about to end. I am gonna pause the stream, the timer right now. There we go. The timer has been paused. There we go. So I will be back tomorrow doing some more stuff. I don't really have any specific plans for what to do during the subathon. It's kind of just gonna be, we're gonna play video games, and it's gonna be whatever the fuck video games we want to play. We may even do some wheel episodes during the subathon, you know? Get back to our main content, the wheel. But today I just wanted to do a bit of a story time about my whole hospital thing, which took a lot longer to tell about, like, damn. But, yeah. But thank you all for watching. I appreciate all of you. I'm still shocked by how much you guys have given me today, and just how fast you blew past all of my goals, and oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna run out of time, so have a good day this morning. See you all later. See you tomorrow. Okay, love you all. Bye.